Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take three lights forward? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
I wanna take you away. This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take three lights forward? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
I wanna take you away.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon, and I welcome you to today's Sports Live on the only station that committed to bring you premium news, premium talk, and premium sports. This is the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. Yes, I'm here gathered once again to discuss and dissect everything that has to do with the ever exciting world of sport. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours to do that. Yes, lots on the menu to discuss this afternoon. Barcelona in for Manchester City's Rodri. Paris Saint-Germain retaining their UEFA Super Cup crown, beating Aston Villa 2-1. And some people are calling this man the best player in the world, Civica Kvaratskhelia, with all he's done for Paris Saint-Germain since joining that club. And yes, both the Premier League and the La Liga launch in just 8 days. And Jose Mourinho, Arsenal favourites to win the title. Can they do it once again? And take a look at the transfer markets. Lots of people making big moves. Also, Nigeria's own Victor Osimhen in and around the corner as well too, with a possible move to reigning Premier League champions Arsenal. Yes, we've got lots on the menu. So whether you like the international dishes or you like the local dishes, we've got everything for you from 1 to 6 p.m. We'll be doing this on Today 95.1 FM. I am Ovi Wallace. You can call me the sports chef. As always, I am ready to dice, slice, season, and spice up your afternoon with hot talking points from the ever exciting world of sports. And yes, I'm never alone in the studio doing this. I've got the guys in the corner. They're ready to join in at any point in time. Yes, Marvin is here with me. Marvin, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt. Good afternoon, everyone listening. My name is Marvin, and there's a lot going on in the world of football. We have the transfer news. We have the Community Shield. We have the La Liga coming on. So we have lots of sports, activities, football activities coming up. So we look forward to them.
Yes, we look forward to them. We will be breaking down the Community Shield, the first trophy of the Premier League season. Some call it the Charity Shield. Some call it, some say it's not even a trophy at all. But I do remember when Pep Guardiola won it last season, he said, yes, he's won the first trophy of the season. So, for some who will be winning the first trophy of the season, will it be Arteta or Enzo Maresca? Both proteges of the man Pep Guardiola. So who will be taking the first crown of this season? Enzo Maresca or Mikel Arteta? Yes, the show is never complete without you. You can join in via the feedback platform for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's 07019339962. I'll call it once again, 07019339962. Yes, before we have the season resume in 8 days, we have the curtain opener or the curtain raiser tomorrow. It's going to be the Community Shield. It's going to be the winners of the Premier League, Arsenal, taking on the FA Cup winners, Manchester City. It's going to be tomorrow, Sunday, 16th of August by 3 p.m. at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff. Yes, and you're looking at history, and it's Arsenal, it's the Gunners that have dominated this fixture when it comes to the Community Shield between them and the Sky Blue side. They won the Community Shield. They've won the Community Shield 17 times, including shared victories, with only Manchester United having more. The Gunners have also won their last 5 appearances and all 3 of their previous Community Shield meetings against City. 4-0 in 1934, 3-0 in 2014, and on penalties after a 1-0 draw in 2023. That was Mikel Arteta's first Community Shield. And now they have a chance to make it 5 wins, if possible. This time they'll be stepping in as the winners of the Premier League. Can they do it against City, who you say are in a rebuilding phase? So a lot at stake here for both managers. For Mikel Arteta, he has won all 4 of his previous Community Shield appearances as both a player and as a manager. So when you talk about experience in this field, the man brings a lot of experience. But Enzo Maresca, this is going to be his first Community Shield. But when it comes to trophies, the man is no stranger to that. Winning the UEFA Conference League with Chelsea and also the Club World Cup with Chelsea, can he also add to that trophy cabinet at home and adding that Community Shield? Who do you see taking the first trophy of the season? Is it going to be Arteta? Is it going to be Enzo Maresca? Some say Enzo Maresca is trying to do something there, especially the absence of Rodri. He might not play that match. How will it affect Enzo Maresca? And for Arteta, with the absence of Gabriel, with the absence of Saliba, the defense could be wide open. Will they bring all their A games to the table? Yeah, Marvin, your take on the game and what do you expect? Arsenal against City tomorrow. It goes down, the curtain raiser. A big match for you, or just want to just pass the time away before this season does start?
That game is going to be a real, battle. It's going to also be, like, how do I put it, like a test for. It's also going to be like a test for the new manager, of Man City, Maresca, because is a new challenge for him. We all know what he did in Chelsea. He was a good manager at Chelsea, but this is a new club, is a new challenge. Pep Guardiola did well, leaving the team in a good shape for him, but Arsenal is they are the defending champion, so. That game, you're walking into that game, knowing that these are the defending champions. This is not just a normal game for you. It's not something that you have, you've been playing, for a while. Like it's a new thing all of a sudden for you playing, that game. So he needs to put in his all. He needs to know that Arsenal is not going to want to lose after winning the Premier League. They're not going to go into that. They're not going to go into that match, wanting to lose. So they're going to want to win. You understand? And with their new signings, Bruno Guimaraes, the signings they have, that could be an edge for them too going into that match. But there's this challenge that they're going to have going to that match, their defense. They have a little bit defense situation there that is going to worry them a little bit because we know William Saliba, Jordan Timber, they both have fitness issues. So that is what Arsenal is going to have to put into notice. Everybody is going to have to track back to help the defense if they are going to want to win that match, because Haaland is a very prolific striker. He's a good striker. He worries defenders, and going to that match, Arsenal are not going to that match with their top defender. So they will have to really, the whole team they are going to have to work together. The left wingers and the right wingers, they are going to have to track back to help the defense. The defensive midfielders are going to have to help the defense if you are going to want to win that match, because it's going to be a tough game. Maresca has a lot to prove. He wants to show Manchester City fans that yes, he can do the job, he can deliver. And Arteta wouldn't want to lose, knowing that they are the defending champions of the Premier League. They want to claim that title to and add it to the bag. So that game is going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle. But my take is that Arsenal will win. Arsenal, they have the winning mentality already. They are the defending champions. They have the squad. If they work together, they are going to dominate. But I think for Manchester City, they are still going to play well, but it's a new challenge, it's a new system all over. So they're going to have to adapt to the new manager. So I think that's going to play, a huge, figure or a huge, how would I put it now? It's going to be what's the word to use now? What's the word to use? It's going to be like a problem. I'll not put it a problem. It's going to be an issue in a way, because he's a new manager, a new system. You can't expect him to play the way Pep Guardiola was playing. He's going to have to play, the way he plays, and is a how would I put it? It's a game that is not just a normal game. It's a game that if you lose, your opponent is going to come out and win the title. So I think that game is going to be really strong, but I think Arsenal is going to win. And I'll give it 2-1. 2-1. Arsenal will win 2-1.
2-1 for you. Straight to the point. Arsenal 2-1. But what do you guys feel? How do you see the match turning out? It's going to be Arsenal against City. It's going to be the open or the curtain raiser for the season. Is this trophy of any importance? Is it of any significance if either team loses? And what could it mean for the season if maybe Arsenal or City does win? Could it be a huge boost heading into the season? And who do you think will win that? Is it going to be Arsenal? Is it going to be City? 0810-9510-951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701-933-9962. Yes, now we leave the curtain raiser and head over to the big stories. Yes, both of Europe's top two biggest leagues launch within just the next 8 days. The La Liga kicks off this weekend with a staggered opening with Deportivo Alaves hosting Getafe today. And then champion Barcelona will open their title defense against Elche on August 23rd. And Jose Mourinho's second Real Madrid spell beginning away at Espanyol on August 22nd. The Premier League follows on August 21st, or will come on August 21st, with champions Arsenal hosting a newly promoted Coventry City. Well, Opta supercomputer running 10,000 simulations makes Arsenal favourites to retain the title at 38%. And if that does happen, Arteta could become just the fourth manager in the league history to go back-to-back after Ferguson, Mourinho and Guardiola. But there's a genuine concern for Arsenal there. Arsenal's 71 league goals last season were the fewest for any champions since Leicester's 2015-2016 fairy tale, with just 42 goals from open play. The fewest of any title winner in the past decade, offset by a record 25 set-piece goals. Yes, and it begs the question now. Arsenal, 71 league goals, fewest for any title winner since Leicester 2015-2016 fairy tale. Heading into this new season, is that a warning sign for their title defense? And Arsenal also just scoring 25 set-piece goals on their way to the title. How sustainable is that level of dead ball efficiency over the next season. Can they keep this on? And have opponents now had enough time to study and adapt to this new set piece threat, making it much harder for Arsenal to replicate those numbers that they did last season? Can Arsenal sustain this whole set piece charade heading into this season? 08109510951070193399962. Yes, Marvin, Arsenal 25 goals from set pieces. Can we expect the same from them this season? Our teams. Before I do that, let me get this caller. Hello, caller. Good morning. Welcome. Good afternoon. Sorry. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, this is.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Brad.
So let's go on.
Yeah, to your question. Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
England, the team will face Arsenal this season and make sure they don't score from that set piece. Because the new rule, if you waste too much time, you know what will come for you.
Yes.
And I don't even see Arsenal defending the title anyway. They cannot really talk about. Because if you take their front line, look at how they scored their goals last season. Nobody is a stand-up player. There's no too much goal coming from their striker, and even Saka, who is their best player, did not even score too many goals last season. So if Arsenal want to defend their title, which I know they will not even do it anyway, they will have to look for a sharp striker or believe in their fourth man. Is the best striker in the world right now, but they are not believing.
Victor Gyökeres is the best striker in the world for you right now.
That is what I said.
So his performance last season was not underwhelming.
The guy comes from a different league. They have to believe in him. Because even if you want to bring the Victor Osimhen you are talking about now, he's coming from a different league also. So you are not guaranteed that the guy is going to hit the ground running. So they have to believe in this guy. The guy is a sharp striker. Arsenal is a team that score from different angles. They don't rely on their striker. So the striker cannot give what people expected. That is what is happening to them. So Gyökeres is a good striker. He's the best striker in the world right now, according to the Ballon d'Or. So they should stick with him and see maybe after playing one season, maybe this season now he might improve more. So that is it.
Okay, so before you go now, there are talks that Osimhen might be coming into Arsenal. Would you trade your best striker for Victor Osimhen?
Which is my best striker?
Victor Gyökeres, the best striker in the world. Would you trade him for Osimhen?
That is what I'm saying. Now, the team Arsenal do not believe in Victor Gyökeres, but they have to believe in him because the person you are bringing also need to start at first. I'm not an Arsenal fan, by the way.
All right. Thank you so much. 081095109510701933996. Yes, there've been lots of rules to the set pieces. They reduce throwing times, they reduce goalkeeping times, but the Arsenal always still find a way. Scored a set piece in the match against Como, if I do remember, and some are saying they can maybe carry it on into the Premier League this season. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome. Hello?
Hello?
The line is breaking. I can hardly get you. Please do.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to drop that call. Please do call back. Do find a spot where you can get good connection, or maybe do try a different SIM network provider because it is hard for us to hear you in the studio. 0810-9510-9510-0701-933996. 25 set piece goals last season, a record for us now. 71 goals, the fewest by any title winner since Leicester did it in 2015-2016. Should Arsenal fans be worried of their title defense heading into this season? Can they keep up that dead ball efficiency, or do they believe teams have already found or adapted to that set piece threat? They kept it all the way to the end of the season. You won the league title with that. No one had any complaints about it then. Hello, Kala, good afternoon. Welcome.
Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
George.
All right, George, go on.
Okay, so my the word of
Okay, George. It's still hard for us to pick you up. It's still hard for us to pick you up, George. I'm sorry about that. It has to be the network. 0810 9510 9510 701933 and 9962. Yes, Marvin. Arsenal heading into this season. They've already been touted title favorites. Yes, everyone has started in title favorite. Yeah, the percentage actually dropped from 67 all the way to 38 because of the injury that affected William Saliba. Heading into this season, they'll be starting off without Saliba, and there's the whole issue when it comes to Arsenal scoring goals, Arsenal trusting Victor Gyökeres. I'll get your thoughts on that, but let me get this call. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, who is this?
Ed Allison on the line, calling from Dio.
All right, go on.
Yeah, my people say in Ade, if come, you put in your mouth, learn how to hold you. You will learn how to open mouth. So this season it will be even more better and more tougher because it's a tactics that we have adopted, and I believe that all our coaching staff are intact. So they will even go more further to find another way to add to what they did last season. See, I did not see anybody in Premiership this season, to challenge us on no team. I did not see anybody. So long as Pep Guardiola is no longer in Man City, Man City will not qualify for top four. Mark my word. So I did not see anybody to challenge us Arsenal this season. So Arsenal is on top of them and see the kind of recruitment or the kind of player, our team is getting over there. Very fantastic and good player. The most this Bruno Gourmet, I'm so happy. So that Megna can now have opportunity to enter deep and do his damage work. Somebody is at back covering him. So we are good to go. And I believe that this season, before 6 weeks to the end of the league, we have already been announced as the league winner. So I don't see anybody. So it will be better and better this season. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810-9510-951. The phone line is still open. 070193399962. Marvin, your thoughts? Arsenal heading into this season, can they sustain that set piece tactic heading into this new season, or do you believe teams are getting the hang of it? Maybe some could even turn it against them. We've seen the likes of Brentford and the rest.
I actually would say that Arsenal, they will still remain dangerous on the set piece next season. I expect them to remain very dangerous on the set piece next season, but I don't expect 25 set piece goals again from that, the same tactic. I expect them to still do the same, tactics they used last season, but I don't expect 25 goals to come from that, set piece, that tactics they used last season, because a lot of teams will be watching out for that. That is sure. A lot of teams are watching out for that. They wouldn't want to give us another room to repeat the same thing that they did this season, last season rather, this season. But I feel like Arsenal will still retain the title because if you watch most Premier League teams, they have new managers, I would say. And when you have new managers in this team, you have to adapt to these new managers, their tactics, their style. You look at, Tottenham, you look at, the likes of Liverpool, Manchester City, Chelsea. they are all new managers. But if you look at Arsenal, Arteta rather, he has been in Arsenal for like quite 3 to 4 seasons, if not more. He understands the Premier League, he understands the pressure, he understands the full game. He has played those teams, again and again. He understands the full Premier League pressure, and he has added a lot of quality to the team. You understand? If you look at their midfield, he has added the quality to that midfield. The only problem, like I said, would be their defense. You understand? But if the whole team can work together, the left wingers, the right wingers coming back to tracking back rather to help the defenders, the defensive midfielder doing his role properly, I'm sure that Arsenal will still dominate the Premier League this season.
All right, so let's head back to the phone line 08109510951 before we head over to what's happening in the Spanish La Liga. 08109510951. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, hello. This is.
Yeah, please, I call back.
Yes, go on.
I heard your colleague explaining something, maybe analyzing how he think it will favor us now also. The question I want to ask is this. The new managers we have in some teams in the Premier League, how many of them come from another league? Only the Chelsea manager. We watched when Pep Guardiola take over at Manchester City in 2016. He came the same season with Antonio Conte, who joined Chelsea. And Antonio Conte won the league in his first season. And since then, Pep Guardiola has been dominating. The Arsenal we are talking about were there when Liverpool won the league in presence of Pep Guardiola. Chelsea also won the league. And we are talking about Arsenal since Pep Guardiola. One of the callers said that Pep Guardiola have gone and Arsenal are going to dominate the league. And Man City will not even finish fourth. Are we forgetting that this Enzo Maresca, who nobody gave chance when he came from Leicester City last season, was able to finish fourth and win 2 trophies. And he's already a Premier League manager already with the experience. I've forgotten. Let's watch and see if Chelsea did not win this league next season. Because Chelsea did not take chance when they are not playing in the European competition and they are playing only in the league. Like Manchester City, United finished third last season. Because they are not playing in Europe, they are happy. Watch and see what Chelsea will do. Then know what is coming and see. I will tell your colleague in the studio that Arsenal will not defend the title next season.
Well, people in the studio do support you. Arsenal might not win the title next season. Last time Chelsea won the title, that was in 2016-2017. As you said, under Antonio Conte in his first season, came from a different league, and during that season, Chelsea didn't have Champions League football. Some are expecting Xabi Alonso to do the same thing, but I don't know why everyone is looking down on what the other teams have done. Enzo Maresca, the transfers they've done in this season. We'll take a look at all those transfers and the outgoings and the incomings. Liverpool as well too. They're also making big money moves. Jeff Bezos has already put his hand into the Liverpool, the runnings of the Liverpool team, and we'll see how that affects the team. 08109510951 0701-933-9962. Football resumes. Yes, and tomorrow it's going to be, as I said, the Community Shield, the curtain raiser, Arsenal against Enzo Maresca's Manchester City. A time to see who will eat the fruits of their labors. 08109510951. Yes, let's take a look at the Arsenal goal scoring record, Marvin. Victor Gyökeres, some have said, yes, 21 goals last season, but still an underwhelming performance. Some say he's slow, the way he moves, not really like a striker. Some are giving him the edge that, yes, it's your first time, but this man did play at Brighton. He played at Swansea, so he still has a little experience playing in the Premier League ball. top flight for a team like Arsenal. No, some have said Arsenal didn't feed the man enough chances, but we've seen where Arsenal have actually fed the man chances and he's still not be able to do anything. During the preseason, the man has been lackluster. Heading into this season, there are speculations that he might be moving. We saw they were in the market for Julian Alvarez. I think that already says a lot that maybe Arsenal do not trust this man, Victor Gyökeres. He might have been a proven goal scorer at Sporting Lisbon, but heading into the Premier League might be a whole different ball game for the man. Arsenal's goal scoring record, Victor Gyökeres. Should they have more faith, as a caller did say, have more faith in Victor Gyökeres and see what the man can do for one more season? We complained about Arsenal not having a striker for how many seasons? They got a striker. They won this. They won the Premier League title. We complained that yes, they had the issue of mentality and had the issue of having a striker. If they didn't have a proven striker that could score 20 goals in a season, they won't win the Premier League title. They solved those two problems, and now people are saying that this striker, maybe he's not good enough. Gabriel Jesus might be leaving, or it's possible that he will leave. Gabriel Jesus, Gabriel Martinelli. When it comes to strikers, Kai Havertz as well too. These are strikers that they've had to depend on. Gabriel Martinelli plays behind, plays on the wings as well. Gabriel Jesus, Kai Havertz, the strikers that Arsenal have to rely on. Look at their front line. Not really anything to write home about. But should Arsenal still be looking in the market, especially knowing that they failed in the signing of a marquee signing like Vinicius Jr.? Should they still be looking for a winger of that profile? And should they trust in Victor Gyökeres heading into this season?
I would say that obviously they should trust Victor Gyökeres because he had, I think, 20 goals last season. That was a very solid finish for a debut. You know, coming from another league into Premier League, you know, and scoring 20 goals, you know, I think that is good for his debut. But what I would say is his first season, I feel like, you know, he wasn't always natural, settling into that Arteta's, you know, heavy possession kind of football. Sometimes, you know, against all these, you know, elite positions, but opponents. But I feel like Gyökeres is a prolific striker, is a top striker, is a good striker. If they should go into the market looking for another striker, if it's not Osimhen, I would just say that they should just manage what they have, because any other striker coming in to Arsenal has to be better than Gyökeres. He has to give more than 20 goals. And looking into the market now, you only have few of these names, like you mentioned, like they lost out on, you know, Vinicius. You know, Vinicius is not even an attacker; he's a left winger. But if they should go into the market for a top striker, a striker, it has to be a top striker. It doesn't have to be average. You understand? If they cannot get a top striker, then they should manage. They should go with Gyökeres. I wouldn't say manage, because Gyökeres is a good striker. It's just his first season. Then for the left wing, I feel like they should trust Zolis and Martinelli, because if you watch the friendly, I've forgotten the opponent they played, but I think Zolis gave an assist in that match. And he was coming on from that left wing, threatening the defenders from that left wing. So I feel like Arsenal, they have what they need. You understand? If they should go into the market for a striker, he has to be a top striker. You understand? If you're not going to get a top striker, then you manage Havertz, or, you know, go with what you have. So that's what I would say. That's my own opinion.
All right. As you said, a striker better than Victor Gyökeres. The other name being mentioned is the other Victor. That's Victor Osimhen. Julian Alvarez too. Although he's holding out for Barca, with the way things are playing out, maybe he might even move to Arsenal. But any of these signings, who would you prefer Arsenal replace him with? Gyökeres or Julian Alvarez or Victor Osimhen heading into the season? 08109510951070193399962. Arsenal heading into this season. Should they be managing Victor Gyökeres? Should they have more faith in Victor Gyökeres heading into this season? Try and play around the man. Try and build around the man. The man scored 21 goals in all competitions last season. 14 goals in the Premier League. Yes, in just 36 appearances, 9 home goals, 5 away goals, 3 penalties, 2 headers, with 1 assist being added to that name just in the Premier League. Have more faith in this man, or try and get someone, as Marvin has said, possibly better. If you can't get someone better, have faith in the man and trust him heading into this season. I want you to take on Arsenal's front line heading into next season. Noni Madueke, Bukayo Saka, Gabriel Martinelli, Zolis. Does this look like a front line that can win the title, can defend the title again this season? 08109510951070193399962. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Darlington calling from Equator.
Darlington, go on.
Yes. We have watched the Premier League over and over, season in, season out. We have seen a lot of things happen in the Premier League. When we talk about coach winning the league because they stayed in the league for a long time, we have seen that apart from few coaches in the Premier League, like Ferguson and Guardiola, it has not worked for other coaches. Then we have also seen coaches that just came into the Premier League and won league, and a lot of Liverpool, Antonio Conte, Chelsea, Manuel Pellegrini of Man City, and all these coaches, they have done it. So we are not going to now say because Arteta is still in the Premier League, he's going to dominate. No, I don't think so. We are going to see other coaches stepping up. Even Man City coaches have gotten Premier League experience, not just a new person, just like that. I know it's a new club in Man City. He still has squad, experienced players in Man City. Yes, Man City have lost other players, but they still have quality players here. More players are coming. They are still negotiating for more to come in. So it's going to be a strong battle, not just Arsenal, just running away with the league. That is my submission.
All right, thank you, Darlington. 081095109510701933996. We'll be heading over to the Spanish La Liga in a bit to see how things are building up for the season. Yes, the Spanish La Liga resumes, and the big question on everyone's lip is, can Jose Mourinho do it? Can he stop a Barca La Liga three-peat? The man won a record 100 points with Real Madrid in his first spell after mixed spells with Tottenham, Roma, Fenerbahce, Benfica. What would the man need to reach that same level once again? 100 points in Spanish La Liga. He broke the record, broke Barcelona's dominance in the league. Can he do it once again? And is his recent record enough to make us skeptical about the idea of a successful return? Because since he's left Real Madrid, he hasn't won any title. So, should we be expecting something from him? Someone say he has not won any league title. since he left Real Madrid. Should we be skeptical about this return? Can he do it once again to a Barca that have dominated back to back? And if Hansi Flick does it once again, he will repeat what Pep Guardiola has done. Back to back Spanish La Liga titles. Set the record for 100 points in a single La Liga season. Had a 76.3% win rate across 178 matches in charge. Restored the balance of the El Clasico, you want to say. He faced Barcelona 17 times in El Clasico matches, winning 5, drawing 6, and losing 6. Well, you could say at least better than what the previous Real Madrid managers have done, Carlo Ancelotti and Arbeloa, when it came to facing Hansi Flick. So can he restore that balance, and what does he need to restore that balance? Or should we be skeptical about his return? 081095109510701933996. I have Henry on the show this afternoon. Henry, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, of you, and great to be here.
Yeah, there's a lot going out. We talked about the community shield tomorrow. We talked about Arsenal. Can they sustain the set piece structure?
That's it. Nah. You can't do that again and win the league. You can play fine football and win 2 league titles in a row. You can't. You can't. It's. You can't do that. If you tell me, okay, it's a defensive structure, but you're quite fluid on the counter attack and use it to win games, you can sustain that and win another league title. But Arsenal are good defensively. The structure is there. Fluidity up front wasn't there last season. And if it continues like that this season, teams are ready for the set pieces. And we saw that towards in the second half of the season, a lot of teams were not caving in when it came to those set pieces. And we do know that new rules from the PGMOL, or what they call them now, the Referees Association, right? They've changed the name from the PGMOL. Yeah. So rule changes like that come into place makes it more difficult. Arsenal has to be much more fluid, even if they want to have, even if they will have, or despite the fact they will have a strong defensive base, I still think they need to be quite fluid going on. From that, if you watch them so far in preseason, Arteta is trying to make the forward line a bit more expressive, a little bit more like somewhat close to what we knew they could do, or what we know they can do, especially the season when both players were like on 15 goals up in the Premier League. Saka, Martinelli, and who was the last player? Was it Trossard or thereabout then? Or I can't remember the striker then. So Arsenal have it in them, but if it's to play that defensive football, what some people term haram, I don't know if they. I don't think they can rely on set pieces going into next season and say they want to use it to win the league. The defensive structure is there. He has to find a way to make the team to start creating more, and probably get a striker in through the door that will be much more effective than Victor Gyökeres. For the Community Shield tomorrow, I have only one advice: just enjoy your football. Don't put any expectations.
Let's bring it back to Gyökeres, because we've had this issue in the city. We have had callers calling. Some have said, see, trust Victor Gyökeres. Man had 21 goals last season. He had 14 goals in the Premier League. Some have said Arsenal, Arteta didn't trust him enough for the man to deliver. Some have said, no, they actually did trust him. The man is just lackluster when it comes to his capabilities on the field. He's slow, can't pick up balls quickly, and he's not really sharp as they expected him to be, or maybe he can't survive in top flight Premier League football. For you, should they trust him? Marvin here said, see, if you can't get anyone better than him, just keep the man, because for now, I think the only name coming off better than him that's on the market is Victor Osimhen. So if they can't get Victor Osimhen, should they just keep the man, or still try and fight for a Julian Alvarez?
Alvarez is out of it. I think as much as you want to mention Alvarez, the man has his mind or his heart set on Barca. So Alvarez to Arsenal is not going to happen. It has to be one of the biggest twists or most monumental twists we've ever seen in the transfer window to see Alvarez go to Arsenal. I'm not saying that Arsenal is not good enough to attract him, but the man has his heart set on Barcelona. He wants to remain in Spain. He doesn't want to go back to England, and it's Barca for him. So what are the options? Osimhen or you stick with Gyökeres. I think either with Gyökeres stays, because I think whether you sign Osimhen or whoever, if you end up bringing somebody else, Gyökeres still gets to stay. But now it's about more competition, and probably Gyökeres gets to play second fiddle. And some people say, yeah, he uses Havertz there, or he has used Havertz there in the past. But Havertz has been playing in midfield a lot during preseason, so it now raises the question, like, probably they're looking at it and saying we need a proven goal scorer. We need someone we know can compete and fight in the league. Alvarez was an option because the man had done it in the Premier League with Man City, scored goals, played very well. He understands the terrain, he used to the terrain. Osimhen is the other option because he scores goals, 2 goals yesterday or last night for Gala in the opening game of the season, in respect of the fact that they drew. But you also have to look at his combative nature, his competitive nature. He's too competitive, he's too combative, he's too aggressive, and that's the sort of profile that fits Arsenal as a striker, like the personality on the field, on the pitch of play, what we saw from them last season, and what you probably feel they will want, especially considering the fact that not much clear-cut chances were created for Gyökeres. So you need a striker that can fight for every ball in the box when he drops there. And Gyökeres really wasn't that last season, but you know Osimhen will give you that. So you could see with a player like Osimhen, with the amount of games Gyökeres played last season and with the amount of chances and half chances or not clear-cut chances he got to see, he would have had more than 21 goals last season. So that's the rationale. But you still have a decent backup in Gyökeres. Will Arsenal be making a big mistake not signing anyone and going full throttle in trusting Victor Gyökeres going into the league next season? Only when we see it we can tell, or depending on the approach. But if it's based on how they played last season, then I think it will be a very big gamble.
All right, now speaking of the Victor Osimhen deal, there are speculations that it's going to be a player plus cash structure, and they're looking at adding Ethan Nwaneri and Gabriel Martinelli. If it's going to be that way, is it going to be a smart move?
I think Gala submitted a bid of 45 million euros, and he rejected a move to Gala, but I don't think he's wanted again. That's the funny thing. I think the man is I think that's probably looking at it and saying, okay, I have Eze and Ziolis can actually play from the left. Then you probably look at Odegaard, and I don't know, maybe if you want to keep more trust or put more trust in Max Downman, because the man has been playing a lot in preseason. So you just feel next season could be a season where he'll have a lot of chance or time to actually get to play a lot of games. So you look at that, you factor that in. So I'm wait to see, but maybe 2 players for Victor Osimhen. I don't know. According to reports, Galatasaray just want to recoup the 75 million euros they paid for him, worst case scenario. So let's just say the whole Osimhen transfer ends up being a total package of about 100 million. Nwaneri is a player that's already in Galatasaray's shortlist, so it makes sense. But I don't think adding Martinelli to such a deal, I just think 1 player plus cash is enough to get the Osimhen deal done if you want to do a player plus cash swap. But I think for Martinelli, if you're not going to find a direct replacement immediately, then Nwaneri is the best option or best bet or sell at that point in time. But Ateta did come out and say he likes the man, he wants him around, but there are a lot of circumstances you have to look at before for a decision to be made. So I think he's most likely the best bet because Martinelli has already rejected an advance from Galatasaray. So I don't think you can sell the idea or sell him on the fact of going as a player plus cash swap deal to Gala for Osimhen to come the other way or to come to Arsenal.
All right, let's leave all that in the Premier League. The phone lines are still open. You can join in on the conversation 08109510951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701933996. This one from the SMS portal says it baffles me why Arsenal cannot have faith on the striker that gave them more than 20 goals in his first season. Now, wow, from Steve. We're still reading more of your messages. Do send more.
I don't think it's that he gave them 20 goals that is the problem. I think the problem has to be the fact that he didn't turn up in the big games. Gyökeres didn't turn up in the big games, and that was the truth. Havertz went off in Champions League finals. He came on, and he didn't do much in the final. You look at a lot of the big games against Liverpool, against Tottenham, he wasn't stepping up. Yes, he got the numbers against some decent numbers against the smaller teams. Scored about 15 Premier League goals, if memory serves me right, 21 in all competitions. So that's a decent output. But trust me, for a club that wants to win the title consistently, you need either you have like 4 or 5 players that can give you 15 goals in a regular season, like Man City had at the time under Pep. Gundogan was there. Foden will give you those numbers. Mahrez will give you those numbers. You can go on and add Sterling will give you those numbers. You had about 4 or 5 players, or you have one talisman that can turn up or churn out 20, 25 plus Premier League goals. Then you have players add in and around the place. Right now, Arsenal does not have like 4 or 5 players you can beat your chest and say we'll give them 15 or 10 to 15 Premier League goals in a season. And they don't have one talisman that they can beat their chest and say we'll give them 25 plus Premier League goals in a league season. So I think Arteta is looking to address that. That is the major issue. Because, I mean, trust me, if Osimhen comes in, for me, it's an Osimhen, Erling Haaland, Golden Boot race. So I don't care what Thiago did last season with Brentford or whatever. It's both of them. If Arsenal can create and feed Osimhen well, Osimhen will literally score and could outscore Erling Haaland in the Premier League. So you have a striker that could give you 25 plus goals already. You have a striker that can give you 25 plus goals. Saka can chip in with his 10 to 15. If one of Eze or Ziolis or Odegaard is having a fantastic season, probably another 10 Premier League goals. And that can drive or push Arsenal to another Premier League title. But you can't have 15. Then every other player around the squad is 7 or 4, 3. It's difficult to sustain that throughout the season. You need, like I said, at least 4 or 5 players that can give you 10 to 15 goals. Then you have a case of one player giving you 25 plus goals, then maybe 2 or 3 that can chip in with 10 plus goals, and that will see you through.
0810951097019339962. We're still taking your calls, we're still taking your messages. We do send them in. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
My name is Elo.
All right, go on.
Yeah, see, I don't know, from you, let they carry that your correct swap with Siemens. If Martinelli refuses to go there, they carry your correct, give them, bring Osimhen. Osimhen can give us up to 40 goals in a season. I trust him for that. Better.
All right, thank you. 0810951097019339996. The Premier League might not have started, but the Championship has started. It's Bolton against Preston North End. It's 2-0 in 88 minutes on the clock. We have matches in the Spanish La Liga. There's going to be Alaves against Getafe, and then we have Sevilla against Rayo Vallecano. And Henry, coming into the Spanish La Liga, the question on everyone's lips is, can Mourinho do it? Can he stop a Barca tripit? They've got the players, they've got the squad, but some say they are missing that Rodri. We'll get to that Rodri piece. But his first spell at Real Madrid, 100 points, balanced the El Clasico between Barca and Real Madrid. 6 matches played in the La Liga, 2 wins, 2 draws. Barca won 2. In the Copa del Rey, they played 5 matches. He won 2, drew 2. Barca won 1. In the Supercopa de España, 4 matches against Barca. He won 1, drew 1. In the UEFA Champions League, well, that could be the only blemish. 2 matches, 1-1, yeah, 1-1, drew 1. But 17 matches, 5 wins for the man, 6 draws. Barca just edging him out with just 1 win. Now he comes into the same league after how many years? Since leaving Real Madrid, he has not won any league title. So some are also looking at that as, okay, you're past your time. You're past your time.
About Carlo Ancelotti, you're past your time. He went to Everton, but he came to Madrid. He won 2 Champions League titles and had like 2 or 3 La Liga titles in that period. So now Mourinho, is he still a good coach? I think he's still a world-class coach, still a great coach. I mean, since Real Madrid, you ask yourself, how many top-class teams has he... No, actually, his last league title was with Chelsea.
Yes, that was his
Was
last
it
league
Chelsea?
title.
So that was 2015, right? That was his last league title. 2015. You're talking about 11 years, but he's still a world class coach. Yes. After Chelsea, where has he coached? Manchester United. I think you can excuse anybody not winning a trophy with Manchester United and Tottenham. I mean, he even won trophies with Manchester United. He won the Europa League and he won the FA Cup, if memory serves me right. But he couldn't win the league. He finished second to City with 18 points and saying that second was like winning a league title. And we understand why he said that. And now we have a clearer picture of why he said that. He went to Spurs. Finally got Spurs to a final after Pochettino had done the hard work getting to the Champions League final, lost out to Liverpool. Then he got Spurs to a final and they sacked him before the final. I don't know why. Maybe because he would have demanded more signings, and I felt he would have won that game. Then he went to Roma, won the Conference League. Like, you look at the teams he's taking on within the period he's taking on. United are a traditional club, don't get me wrong, but I don't think you expect United, Tottenham, Roma to win the league. To some extent, currently, Fenerbahce, I don't think you expect them to win the league. Yeah, a traditional side, they are one of the sides that should go toe-to-toe with Gala for winning the league. But Fener were not really in the best place. And he was unbeaten as Fener coach. Let's not forget, then he was sacked. Went to Benfica. Finished the season unbeaten. But Benfica were in a tight spot. But he was able to make them finish respectably about the second or third last season. And he finished the season unbeaten with Benfica. So if it's about a coach having the ability, Mourinho has it. And yes, he doesn't have a squad that is as talented as the Real Madrid squad of then Ozil, Khedira, Ronaldo, Di Maria, Higuain. You can go on and mention the players. Maybe I say he does. I mean, because you have potentially 2 or 3 potential Ballon d'Or winners here in Vinicius, Bellingham, and Kylian Mbappe. But truth be told, he has a very good squad. Are Barcelona as strong as they were back then? No. Are they strong? Yes, definitely. Barcelona are very strong. But are they strong like they were back then? No. Rodri coming in could change the dynamics a lot, or will have a lot of effects on the dynamics. But wait to see how it actually unfolds on the pitch of play. But does he have the tools to actually do it? Definitely. I mean, you look at that squad, quality everywhere. Tchouaméni, Camavinga, Valverde, like I mentioned, Vinicius, Mbappe. There's another Gula, there's a Yan Diomande there now, Trent, Dumfries. There's quality. There's quality in that team to do what he needs to do or to get done. And can he do it? Yes, he can. But Flicks Barcelona has the obstacle in his way. But I think it's actually quite doable, Ovie. I think it's actually something that he can achieve. If Mourinho makes them fight, like, because that time you needed, if you followed football then, you weren't following. El Clasico was like a TV show. It wasn't even about the football. It was about the heated moments you were waiting for. Pepe kicks Messi so bad. Piqué runs from one end of the field, and then you see Sergio Ramos and Co, Marcelo trooping and running, and the fight gets like he made them fight for each and every one of those games. Every game was a fight or was a war for Real Madrid, and you saw the Barcelona in the 2012 season won the La Liga and actually helped Real Madrid get back to somewhat, some would say, the top when it came to the Champions League. Because before Mourinho came back or came to Real Madrid, the last time Real Madrid made the semi-final of the Champions League was it 2002 or thereabouts? Yeah, about 2002 before Mourinho actually came back, or 2003 before Mourinho actually came to Real Madrid. So it was about almost a decade Real Madrid had not made the semi-final of the Champions League, and Mourinho now put them back on the pedestal, now put them back where they belong. And like you say, the rest is history. So I think he has it, the experience, the acumen, the reputation, and everything that comes with it. So actually, the players will respect him. It's not like Xabi Alonso on the touchline. I mean, Vinicius will not go around throwing tantrums like that. Mbappe will behave himself. So I think it's the sort of figure Real Madrid actually needs at this point in time to help keep things or put things back on track and to help them win a trophy.
Now, we talked about Rodri. You said it yourself. Rodri coming could change the dynamic of how things play out in the Premier League. I remember when I was talking with something, it was like, thank God that man has left the Premier League. Rodri. He said he's so happy that Rodri and Pep have left because Rodri is an X factor in any team he plays in. We saw how instrumental he was in City. When he was not around, they lost games. They just couldn't find what to do with Rodri. I see what I'm saying. When he was in City, he's still in City. But let's say he does make a move to their rivals, Barca. We know he's one of the key signings Mourinho is actually looking at. Mourinho actually missing out. Yes, they might have signed Diomande 120, but we have to look at Diomande again. Not really proven. Just one season at RB, and yes, Marco Correa, there was a Dumfries, and the rest. Okay, so as much as he's gotten all those strikers, missing out on Rodri, that you say is his ideal midfielder, what does this do for the whole team structure? And if Barca does get Rodri, does it tip the balance over to their side? That is, if Barca are able to use the man well, does it tip the balance over to their side? Or should Madrid still be pushing for more to get that Rodri signing if he really means that much? If they know, yes, he can be the X factor that could decide who gets the title.
I think Tchouaméni will do a decent job. He did a decent job. He has been doing a decent job for Real Madrid. I mean, the man has won the Champions League. So, okay, let me not say he has won the Champions League. Has he? Yeah, he has. When they defeated Dortmund in the final, he has won. He joined after they defeated Liverpool. So, he has players that can actually step in. Camavinga can do a good job. And will do a good job on it. Although these days injuries are here and there with Camavinga, and sometimes it doesn't turn out or turn up the performances that are necessary or required. But I think with Tchouaméni, they have a decent enough cover in that position, and I think the man will do a yeoman's job. Definitely not up to the level or quality of Rodri, but I think they can make do with Tchouaméni. I mean, it's not that much of a drop off, or some will say it's not the disparity isn't much. What Rodri is a Ballon d'Or winner, but Tchouaméni is a world class player. I think we can all agree and attest for the fact that Tchouaméni, if you're talking about the best 5 defensive midfielders in world football today, Tchouaméni will definitely be there. So I still think he can still make do with what he has at his disposal. And Diomande, I mean, I'm just imagining that Real Madrid team. A lot of you are getting something wrong. Yeah, he's not proven, but I'm imagining that Real Madrid team running at you on the counter attack. The pace, the directness. I mean, if you are so fond of playing video games back then when we had Real Madrid from 2011 to 2015, the counter attacks, then you just give the ball to Toni Kroos and you just offload it up front. You see Bale, Ronaldo, Benzema, at the point Di Maria, all of them moving at all different. And it was just like that on the counter attack under Jose Mourinho. Di Maria, Ronaldo, Higuain, Ozil, like they would just go at you. They would just keep on running. So, in a way, he sort of replicated the directness and pace that his forward line had then. Or he definitely has it with what he has in this forward line. And I think the man knows what he's doing and will know how to actually utilize that, especially against Barcelona, those El Clásicos, those high lines. The man will capitalize on it. But the problem is against these smaller teams, Madrid has to dictate and control and do all that stuff. Have they really found a replacement for Toni Kroos? No. Did they sign any midfielder this summer? Bernardo Silva, maybe Bernardo could actually be that calming or dictating factor. That player that comes into the midfield that keeps the game ticking for them. We all know he's older. He cannot be as boisterous or energetic as he was up front. The La Liga is a slower paced league, but I think it will suit Bernardo actually dropping deeper and actually trying to control the tempo of these games, especially against the smaller teams, because I think Madrid dropped too many points against those smaller teams last season. It was one of their biggest issues or problems. So I think with Bernardo, they have somebody who can keep the midfield or knit things together for like maybe 2-3 years at the top level before he's 31. So age definitely will soon be catching up with him. Or he's already catching up with him. But the quality is there and he has something to offer. So I think he has a squad that is good enough. Is he at the right back? You have Dumfries, you have Trent. Left back, you have Cucurella. You have who's probably the best left back in world football currently. You have Carreras. You have Felan Mendy. I think Frank Garcia has left, right, to Real Betis. So you have three capable options in the centre back position. When Militao is back, hopefully by October, you have him there. You have the Hudson. You have Antonio Rudiger. As much as Konate had a poor season last season with Liverpool, he's still a quality player. You know that if he gets the form and he's on his day, Konate is a world-class centre back. Yeah. So I think he has a good enough squad and arguably the best goalkeeper in world football, Thibaut Courtois, is in between the sticks. So I don't think there's any question marks or any fear about, all these players we're talking about, most of them are Champions League winners. Just the Omande that came, after 1 year. But I think there's been enough body of work on Diomande in the last 1 year to actually show that he has the ability to actually cut it at the top level. So I don't think it's something that Madrid should actually be worried about. Maybe you can talk about the price tag. For me, I felt it was too much, but is it about him cutting it at the top level? I'm not going to have any fears that he won't.
All right, now let's talk about the people that are actually vying for the tripit at Barcelona. Lewandowski has gone. Ferran Torres has left.
Barca needs to sign at least 2 strikers. I know Julian Alvarez is the one they are going for, unless he has big plans for Hamza Abdel Karim, the Egyptian youngster. He has been scoring in preseason, doing decent in preseason. Maybe he plans on using him as a backup. But Barca needs to replace the goals. As much as even Ferran, they complain say Ferran, they miss chances. Barca need a striker, a good backup striker. Because, if Levy was going off and Ferran comes in, you have your issues with Ferran, but Ferran can still dispatch chances. Still, he misses, but he still has the ability to dispatch. It's still there. But, you sign Alvarez gets injured or there's an issue, what happens? Who steps in? I know you've fortified outside Karim Adeyemi and Anthony Gordon actually coming in, and there's Rafinha and Lamine Yamal. I think that striker is very imperative and is very key for Barca. Barca need to get a striker as quickly as possible. Rodri comes in, it balances the midfield. Then at the back, I still think they are still light at the back. I still think Barca are light at the back. They haven't signed any centre back this or any defenders this transfer window. I know Araujo, a lot of them are jubilating he went, but I still feel it might have still been a decent option to still keep around for bodies because he goes. By the looks of things, Hector Fort will be leaving also. So you're stuck with Eric Garcia, Paul Kubasi, what's his name? Gerard Martin, Balde that spends more time on the doctor's table at left back, Jules Koundé. They need to. Barca is not just about Rodri, and even if you sign Rodri and that backline, you see the way it is. I think Barca.
So are we overestimating Barca actually?
Side, they are favorites for the La Liga. I'm not disputing it.
No. Compared to what their competitors have done, are we overestimating them that they can actually do a three-peat? You look at what the opponents have done in the transfer market. They've changed whole backline.
I don't think they'll do a three-peat. My problem is Rodri coming in is a fantastic thing, is wonderful, but that backline, I still have my issues with that backline, especially they need one more experienced player. Maybe if they bring in a Aymeric Laporte or something, I can now say yes. But Barca needs at least one good world-class experienced centre-back in that backline. You can use Koundé as a right back. He's been doing it for multiple seasons now. Hopefully gets to Gerard Martin usually plays left back when Balde is in there, and the man can do a decent job also. I don't think selling Hector Ford to actually be a smart idea, especially when you look at cover, because injuries could actually happen. So, but that backline needs at least 1 or 2 signings for Barcelona. I think it's important they get that done. If not, there will be struggles next season. Don't get me wrong, Rodri is there, he will protect, but still, not be every ball where Rodri goes stop.
Speaking of Rodri's coming in affects this man, Frankie de Jong. We know he's been injury prone and all.
He's out for a while.
Yeah,
he's out for a while. I think it depends on how Flick wants to approach games, but I think if you still want to stick with Flick sort of 4-2-3-1, the way he approaches things, Frankie will most likely drop to the bench because you're imagining it being Rodri and Pedri being the base, then Omo or Fermin in front of them, just in front of them. So maybe where he gets more chances is if there are injuries. Rodri is out, Pedri is out, or either one of or both of Fermin and Dani Olmo, who tend to get injured during the season, are out. So he will get his chances, but I think Frankie will be dropping to the bench when he comes back in the first half of the season.
Speaking of Rodri, Barca submitted a bid of 75 million euros. City rejected it. They said they want at least 80. Few 30-year-olds will go for that amount. 80 million on a 30-year-old.
That money is too much for a 30
For a 30-year-old. That's
It's
where I want to go.
But you know, it's Rodri. He's a Ballon d'Or winner. I mean, Ronaldo went for 100 at 33, right? Juve.
Yeah.
He went for 100 at 33. So I mean, yeah. I think Rodri has earned the right to go for 80 million euros, but at least you know he can give you, let's say, give or take 3 to 4 years at that top level, doing what he does consistently week in, week out. If injuries don't slow him down, you know that Rodri can actually do that for Barca 3-4 years, and I think that's enough for you to actually recoup the 80 million. Winning the Champions League itself will recoup that, and if he can, and if they can do what they need to do, especially at the back, then they have the squad that can actually win the Champions League also.
All right, 081095109510701933996. So let's head over to the phone lines a bit before I come back to the guys in the studio. 08109510951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, 0701933996. This one from the SMS WhatsApp portal says, "Good afternoon, sports crew. I am just disgusted listening to you guys hyping Osimhen because he's a Nigerian. He's not actually better than Gyökeres if you ask me. He is injury prone and cannot make his mark in the Premier League. Arsenal cannot buy Osimhen because he is not a level-headed player. Diogo Emeka from Aba."
His own opinion. He's free he's free to have his own opinion, and we all have our own opinion. And yeah, if they don't value Osimhen, I think he's not good enough, they won't be talking about him. So Diogo is your own opinion, you're free to it. So, but I don't think disgusted is the right word to actually use, because it's every other person's or my own opinion, or every other person in this studio's own opinion.
All right, let me head over to the phone line before I head back to the messages. Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, welcome back.
I want to ask, as Barcelona complete the signing of Rodri?
No, they haven't. They submitted a bid of 75 million euros, which was rejected. They've given themselves 48 hours, though, to sign the man. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you now.
I think it's Rodri that is giving Barcelona this stress. You think they are ready to buy Rodri, they are ready to spend money. Rodri say he wants Barcelona because of he play with some players in the Barcelona team. What is the reason? And for me, I don't think the amount they try to do for that Rodri is okay. I don't know why Man City are demanding too much. And they don't want to pay 120 for him to. So, Man City don't want to.
Hello? All right, we can hardly hear you. Please do call back later. 08109510951 701933996. That's for the SMS and the WhatsApp. The phone line is 08109510951. This one from the WhatsApp says, "Ovie, I agree with your colleague. If Arsenal can't get to Osimhen, then we should just trust Victor Gyökeres. He is a good striker. There is no need making him feel like he isn't." Yeah, you say your name, but your number ends with 9033. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Like I was saying, I think Barcelona has tried. Man City should accept that offer for Rodri because the guy is starting already. And if you sign Rodri more than that amount now, because Rodri has become an injury prone lately. Man City did not play much game for Man City even before the World Cup. luckily for him. If Rodri was that Rodri we used to know, Man City would have even tried to overthrow Arsenal from that first position. Because even Rodri present like before, when Rodri is present, we see the difference he can make. But that is even despite coming from that injury, he cannot make much difference like before. So Barcelona signing him with that amount, they are even risking spending such amount for me. That 70-something million is okay for Rodri. So let's just allow that thing to happen like that, so that everybody will rest. If Man City want to carry the money and give Chelsea, they should add money and carry that on 2020 and go and buy him since they want him.
All right, thank you. Phone line still open 0810-9510-9514. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal 070193399962. Head over to the WhatsApp portal, and this one says, Ovie, the question should not be can Mourinho stop Barca, rather can Barca stop Mourinho? You don't spend such money signing almost 11 or is it 6 and not win the treble. Yes, you didn't say your name, but your number ends with 1368. 0810-9510-951701-933-9962. Marvin, 30. Before I head to you now, let's get this call. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. This is...
Yes, my name is Pete.
All right, go on.
I beg, which player where you don't sign currently now? Which player we don't especially defender?
Defender, they haven't signed any defender. They've signed Yuri Telemans, though.
I know about that.
So they haven't made any other signing apart from that. All right, thank you. We'll get you more on transfer stories later in the show. And also tomorrow, there's a whole section of transfer stories for you. 0810-9510-9510701-933-9962. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome.
Tony from Good Morning Djibouti.
Tony, go on.
I'm just coming in now, so I wanted to know if Arsenal made any bid for Osimhen.
No, they haven't made any bid outright for Osimhen.
But they are serious because I read them.
Yes, they are serious about getting Osimhen, but they haven't made any outright bid yet.
Because all these Man people and the Chelsea people, all of them are praying that Osimhen will not come as all of them they are afraid. And if Arsenal made mistakes sign Osimhen, but Rodriguez don't go. I want to go fish him again. No? Thank you very much. I'm joining people now.
All right, thank you. Do call it. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon. Is it Reliance?
No, this is not Reliance. This is OVA Wallace.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Who am I speaking with?
I'm Emmanuel calling from Tyler.
All right, Emmanuel, go on.
I read yesterday.
All Blues.
Please, there is a confirmation I want you to confirm for me concerning this Enzo Fernandez. This Enzo Fernandez, I think Chelsea gave them a deadline of was it yesterday or day before yesterday?
Yes, yesterday by 5 p.m.
Is that day going to take place?
It's not going to take place again. They've missed the deadline. We'll head into that story and we'll analyze that story. They missed the deadline of 120 million, so they might not be taking any more bids. That's what we'll look at. Can Chelsea really take more bids, or will they just leave it like that? But they've missed the deadline.
That is why I called, because there was a deadline given to man. That is why I called.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Street calling back. I don't want Arsenal to sign a Osimhen. I don't even like. I hate Arsenal. I don't want Arsenal to.
Okay. So
if you make that wrong,
it's coming from bad belly. And if they get the money, they go bam now.
Let them no buy him. I don't want Arsenal or Chelsea to sign the team at all. I don't need that. In fact, ultimately, I don't go make him pay. I don't want that to go Arsenal. I don't want that to go Arsenal. If you make Arsenal stronger, so I don't want Arsenal. I don't want Arsenal to even win community.
This your bad belly. This your bad belly.
I don't want Arsenal to go there. Thank you.
All right. If you don't want him to go there, then buy him. It's simple. Just outbid and buy him. It's very simple. 0810-951-0951 0701-933-9962. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
This is PSJ Ambassador calling from the party.
All right, go on.
Please, I want you to update me on if I can PSJ finally signed Mr. God from Ajax.
Yes, they've agreed.
But is the deal done?
Yes, it will soon be done.
Okay. I'm joined now.
Yes?
Huh?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810-951-0951 0701-933-9962. Do keep the calls and the messages coming in. We'll read them as the show does. Go on 0701-933-9962. That's for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. For the phone line, it's 0810-951-0951. The Community Shield tomorrow. The first trophy of the season, the cotton razor, as people want to call it. We all know it's a charity shield. As some will say, some say no. This title now has more meaning in the league. I saw a suggestion that they should scrap out the Community Shield, Henry, and they should do something like a English Super Cup, like how we have the Super Cup in Spain. He said the winners of the Premier League against the winners of the FA Cup against the winners of the Carabao Cup against the. I was wondering, would that make sense, though? If they scrap the competition and just do that,
they're already playing enough games. I don't think you need to add 2 more games.
Okay, but I would do enjoy that. Well, for the caller that was saying Arsenal should not sign Osimhen, who knows? Maybe by the end of this show, we'll just see a news Arsenal. Here we go. It will shock you. All right, over to the messages. Ernest from Moji says, if Arsenal get Osimhen, then we should take them serious. You were not taking them serious before. 0810-951-0951 0701-933-9962. Enzo does not stop there. He says, Enzo to Man City. Yeah, time no day. Yeah, time no day. For Barcelona, I'm not sure they are a serious club. Luis Suarez of Lisbon. Yes, we'll get to that story of them wanting to get a striker and Luis Suarez from Lisbon. And if he does, he will be the third Luis Suarez. But he says Luis Suarez of Lisbon is a better proper number 9 than Alvarez. For Madrid, I don't see Mourinho doing much. Mourinho won 1 league title with Kaká, Ozil, Ronaldo, and Alonso, Ramos, etc. Ernest from Woje. Well, you don't have trust in that man.
Wait, when I remember that Barcelona team, he won 1 league title. Do you know what he meant to win that 1 league title in 3 years? He spent 3 years there. Do you know what he meant? That Barcelona team made Man United look so ordinary in the champion. I think a lot of people are forgetting. A lot of people actually remember what the 2011 Champions League final was like. It was like attack versus defense. It was like a training match. That was how good that Barcelona team was. Mourinho's Inter had to fight and punch and do everything to beat them in 2010 in the semi-final. I think because of it's been almost 2 decades that a lot of people are actually forgetting what that Barcelona team was like. They could actually pass you to submission. They will play you to submission. They can beat you 1 or 2-0, but you know that you deserved more than 2 goals that day. You deserve to be beaten like 6 or 7 that day. I think, Enes, you're not recollecting how that Barcelona team was, because if actually you do, that's why I say this Flick's team doesn't even come close. It doesn't come close. They now put the factor of Messi was in that team. Yamal is a fantastic player, but he's not Lionel Messi. So I think it's actually very doable for Jose Mourinho this season. See, Real Madrid have been poor for the last 2 seasons. Let's tell ourselves the truth. They've been shambolic for the last 2 seasons. Nowhere near the standards we know Real Madrid to be. So I think if the man can twist and shape in that team right, then definitely it's very much doable for him.
081095109570193399962. Yes, speaking of Luis Suarez, no, it's not that one. Yeah, this one is from Colombia. Last season in Sporting, you could say he was the successor to Victor Gyökeres. And after Gyökeres left, I was now really looking at that league, and is there actually something wrong with the Sporting League? Because 32 matches, this man scored 28 goals, had 5 assists since after he left. He only had 2 matches in the Champions League. He didn't score in any of those matches. But now, Barca are looking at him. If they do not get Julian Alvarez, he might be the next best option. That's making the third Luis Suarez joining. The first one to join was around the 90s from Spain. Then we know the Luis Suarez all the way from Liverpool to Barca from Uruguay. And now, if he joins, we'll have a Colombian Luis Suarez. Who knows? Before we'll have a Nigerian Luis Suarez.
You're talking about he was in the 60s, if memory serves
60s.
me. If memory serves me right, yeah.
They were not even thinking of me. 08109510951070193399960. But Henry, a good option if you don't get Julian Alvarez, Luis Suarez.
I think there are other good options. Suarez is about 28 now. He's been scoring goals. He was I think it was in Almeria before he went to what's his name now? Before he went to Sporting Lisbon. And yeah, his name is being mentioned now, or his name is actually being mentioned, that a lot of Barcelona fans are saying, please don't do this to us. Get Julian Alvarez. But not a bad return. 3 goals in 56 appearances for Almeria. Then he did 28 in 32 for Sporting last season. So it's not actually a bad return for the man, honestly, if you look at the numbers. But you see what Barca, does it fit the profile Barca need? I think there are some other decent options. I think Jorge Mikataudze is also an option they should look at. Victor, I think he's in the same bracket as Alvarez. I mean, as Suarez. If you're giving Suarez a look in, then I think Mikataudze, because his approach and style of play is quite similar to Robert Lewandowski, if you watch the man very well. I'm not saying he's Robert Lewandowski. I'm saying the way he plays is quite similar. Maybe if Alvarez doesn't work out, you're looking for a proven goal scorer. Maybe Osimhen is also another option. Imagine Osimhen in that team, and with the way they tend to create a lot of chances, the man will probably put 40 goals, 40 La Liga goals, or put up 40 La Liga goals next season. But we'll see what Barca actually do. It looks like they have their heart set on Alvarez, and Alvarez is ready to force a move. So let's see how things actually unfold. They're about 10 days, right? Or 15 days, or they're about to the end of the transfer window. So a lot can still happen within the next 2 to 3 weeks. The transfer window is still open.
08109510951070193399962. Who's taking calls, who's taking text messages on the show this afternoon? Yes, NS from Moji continues, says, I remember that Barca team. I remember UCS semi-final against Chelsea 2012. I thought it was training. NS from Moji. 08109510951070193399962. Yes, Marvin, I was asking about Rodri, 30 years of age, 75 million euros rejected at first from Real Madrid. They want 80, but should he be going for that amount for you?
I think that amount is a fair amount. Looking at the player you're going for, he's a world-class defender. He's proven himself again and again. He has won trophies, individual awards. He has it. He's done a lot of, things for Man City. he's a really good player for Man City, one of their best players. So I think that price is actually a fair, amount. Regarding knowing fully well that he has just 1 year left in his contract, I feel like the figure is okay. But I think that the money might be a problem for Barcelona because you have other targets you're going for. You have other transfer targets you're looking into too. So it might be a problem for them, but I think Roger would be a good buy, for their team. Him playing in that team will, strengthen their midfield. Will have one of the best midfield if he comes. Well, I feel like that amount is fair, considering the kind of player you're going for.
0810951091 0701-933-9962. Now let's head over to Chelsea. But before I do that, guys, the league is starting soon. Which team in the Premier League do you see surviving out of the newcomers, Henry?
Last season, I said Burnley will go down. They did. I said Leeds will go down. They didn't. I expected Sunderland to stay up, and they did. See, there's money now, and if you just sign like Sunderland and Nottingham Forest showed us, you might just beat the drop. And Coventry are doing some business. Ipswich have been doing some business. Hull have been signing recklessly. So I'm not going to sit down here and pinpoint and say I know who, but looking at how things are, I think three of them will go back as they came. Three of them will go back as they came. But if I'm to pick the likelier clubs to actually go down, I think I'll pick Ipswich. I have this feeling about Hull City that Hull City might just do enough to stay up. Hull and Coventry might just do enough to stay up, but I think I'll pick Ipswich.
All right, which teams do you think will underperform? Yes, which team do you think will underperform?
I think if Newcastle performs poorly, which I think they will last season, next season will be termed underperformance, especially with the exodus of players that have actually been there. But I think let me put them there. Newcastle. Nottingham Forest. My girlfriend is telling me Oliver Glasner might struggle a bit with Forest. He won't get relegated, but I think he'll struggle a bit. Then Manchester City.
All right, heading over to you now, Marvin. Hull City, Coventry, Ipswich. Do you see these three teams heading back into the championship next season? Do they struggle? Which team do you see actually surviving in the Premier League?
Definitely, they might struggle, because in the Premier League, it's not an easy league. It's not a league that you just, come and expect to dominate like that. But for me, I would say Coventry City, they might survive because of their manager. Frank Lampard, he has little bit experience in Premier League. So because of that, I think he might survive, but I think that Hull City, they have this, as in, they might not survive, they have a very strong chance of, being relegated next season again if they don't try to put in a lot of good performance. But for me, I feel like Coventry City, they might stay. Because of their manager, that's what I would say, because Frank Lampard, he has some experience in Premier League. So that might be an edge for them.
0810951091. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp, what's 0701-933-996. I can see the messages popping in. I'll get to that. But before I do that, guys, Chelsea, 120 million for Enzo Fernandez. They gave a deadline to City. 5 p.m. yesterday.
Na talk.
Scam.
All those one na talk. Once the 120 million land, man, they say for paper, this is our offer. They will sell Enzo Fernandez. The man wants to go. I think he will go. Chelsea, I think it's already clear. Alonso is probably planning his season without the man. If he stays, all fine and good. It's an advantage for us. But if the man doesn't stay, all fine and good. We find a way to move on, and that's definitely what Xavi Alonso is thinking or saying to himself or the board as well. See, 120 million they see now for Enzo. They go collect. If not me, I go collect. He's a fine player. He's a fine footballer. Don't get me wrong. Please don't get me wrong. But I think the man is unsettled. It's clear. His body language is saying he wants to go. It's like Pedro Neto now. We're hearing he has agreed personal terms with Al Hilal. Yeah. We're hearing City and Arsenal and Tottenham. Now we're seeing the man go to Al Hilal. I don't know what it is with Portuguese players these days in Saudi Arabia. But I think Enzo will most likely leave before the transfer window shuts. All those ones are just talk. Now talk. If the player say I don't play again, I want to leave, he's trying to force his move. I think at the point there's no need keeping a destabilizing factor or a player that doesn't want to stay in the dressing room. Just let him go. I think that's the best advice for Chelsea. Let Enzo Fernandez go.
So all this is just a ploy.
They're trying to scare away and to make suitors or interested parties not to push forward. Now, the thing is that he will leave if the offers are there. That's the thing. But have we had confirmed reports of any 120 million pounds bid from Man City? Nothing confirmed yet. But if the bid comes in, I think he will be leaving. But it's also about Man City. Are they willing to pay the money? Do they feel it's worth it? I mean, you spent 216 on what's his name? Elliot Anderson already. Any other signings coming in?
The Moroccan. Is it Algerian, are we?
Algeria and Morocco,
Boadi is coming in for close to 100 again. So you spend almost 400 on 3 players. I don't think they want transfer window. I don't think Man City want to cover that amount of money. I don't think they want to.
But does Enzo warrant that amount, 120? Especially with some are saying it's because the prices are inflated.
The prices are inflated. Now Lotanas went for 116. Tonali went for 100. Mateus Fernandez went for 85. Boadi is going for about 100 or close to 100.
And look at his pedigree too.
Bruno
a World Cup winner, and the World Cup. He won the World Cup.
The young player,
and then he's a World Cup finalist in just concluded World Cup. So the price is going to go up.
The market is inflated. So I think if Elliot Anderson is worth about 116 and Tonali is what about 100. I feel Enzo is what about 120. Definitely. No, definitely. If those ones are, then he's what 120. No, we have to be honest. We have to be honest about it. We have to be. You might have your issues or differences or different. He's a player that sort of sparks a lot of contrasting opinions. So people feel he's actually good. Some people feel, what does he offer? I feel Enzo is a fine player. Maybe Chelsea fans will regret it when he leaves. If he does leave, a lot of them are like, get him out. He should get out. He should this. But when he leaves now, we'll start here. Try to say Enzo Day here now.
Don't shoot this goal.
To say Enzo Day now, if I make that run, we'll hear the Chelsea fans in the studio when we're watching Chelsea next season start lamenting and cry. And you see it spread around the whole Chelsea fans in Nigeria and everywhere. So, but I think he has a lot to offer. The man, and Enzo is just about. He's just about 23 or 24. 23 or 24.
So the man is young.
So the man, he's just entering, about to enter his prime. So we might get to see Maresca unlock a lot about Enzo Fernandez, especially in a Man City team. If it was Pep, you say definitely Pep knows what he's doing or what he wants to do. But let's see how it unfolds. But I think if there's a concrete offer on the table for Enzo before the transfer window ends, he will leave Chelsea.
Does Enzo's deal cause a domino effect? Enzo leaves Chelsea, heads over to City. City can let Rodri go. Rodri heads over to Barca. Is that a domino effect?
I think there will be a midfield domino effect if Rodri's deal pulls through. I think Man City are also probably waiting to see how the Rodri deal unfolds. I think if Rodri moves, there will be a domino effect. Enzo Fernandez, Alexis McAllister. You can go on and on and mention it because Chelsea wants to go into the market to replace Enzo. Everybody. So I think it's not even Enzo's deal. It's about City selling Rodri moving to Barcelona. If that happens, it creates a domino effect. that's what happens. We could see about 3, 4, 5 clubs signing midfielders because this one is coming to poach to replace this one. This one is now. So I think that's where the domino effect will happen. If the domino effect will actually happen if the Rodri deal actually push through and not even the Enzo. I think City go for Enzo if Rodri leaves, because if Rodri doesn't leave, there's no need for Enzo to actually come into that team, especially with Ayub Buadi, beg your pardon, actually coming into Morocco.
All right, yes, you hear the voice of Benjamin Mina. Benjamin joins us on the show this afternoon. Benjamin, good afternoon to you. Tomorrow it's going to be the Community Shield. It's going to be Arsenal against the winners of the Carabao Cup in City. The Premier League winners, the FA Cup, sorry. The FA Cup winners in City against Premier League winners in Arsenal. The curtain raiser, some says, yes, this title could go a long way to decide who actually wins the league. Just a quick one. What's your thought on it? To just open the show and just welcome you into the show.
Well, good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon to Ovier. Good afternoon to everyone in the studio. Fine lady in the studio. Don't ask me who she is. She's a fine girl. Man, I just can't wait because I said when I got to the studio, I'm going to scream. The Premier League is back. Yeah, the Premier League is back. Wait is over. Tomorrow we are going to be seeing the two the defending champion and the FA Cup winners are going to be filing out against each other. In the Community Shield, first trophy of the season. The manager of Man City, Enzo Maresca, said it's a trophy. It's a trophy, yeah, it is. And remember, Pep Guardiola also said it's a trophy. So we don't want to see this as a friendly game. It's a trophy. It's a curtain raiser for the new season. So give it your all. And, we want to see something we've been missing for a few months now. The World Cup did give us a few glimpse of football, but we want to see club football return. And this is what we want to see in England. So I just hope, and remember, Arsenal have got a very fine record. They've not lost to Manchester City in the Community Shield. So I think that record is going to be playing in the heads of the players, the managers, and for City, they will be looking at starting the season under a new manager with glory. That's Enzo Maresca. And I just feel that it's going to be a cagey encounter. Remember when these two sides met? When the last time Manchester City played in the Community Shield, we had Kopama in the sky blue shirts. We've got a couple of players, but Kopama is not there. So City will be looking at this season. See, I asked a question today while I was away. I said, will Haaland still win the Golden Boot? That's a huge question. Now, this game is going to be... most managers will want to use this as the last friendly game, going into the season. But the two managers are saying a lot is at stake in this game. And Arteta wants to continue his dominance. I spoke to most Arsenal fans. They said, see, we are not confident about this game because our preseason, we didn't do well. And I said, this is just preseason. Come on. You didn't do well in the preseason does not mean that when the league starts, you won't do well or you won't do well in this game. Arsenal fans are talking tough. Most of them demoralized. For the City fans, they want to see what the future holds for them under their new manager, Enzo Maresca. So I see this as a tight game. Yesterday, I predicted it here that when Osas asked me, I said, see, it's going to be a draw in regulation time, and then hopefully we get to see penalties and the best team gets to win. Penalties, it's any man's game. Anybody can win it. It's not about how good you are. You can be a very decent penalty taker, and that time when you if you play and then they can't give Madueke to play, the rest is history. Talking about Madueke's penalty, he lost a penalty in that game against Como, and before he took the penalty, one Arsenal fan was saying he will miss it, and the man missed, found a way to miss. So we'll get to see a good game, a cagey encounter, but at the end of the day, one thing is sure, the Premier League is going to be back next week on our screens, and it's going to be Arsenal against Coventry on Friday.
All right, still sticking with you, Benjamin, now. Talking about Chelsea. Who is coming in? Who is being kept? Who is being sold? Who is being loaned? Because they've got 41 senior players. 41 senior players. We've got almost 2 weeks left.
That's two teams.
2 weeks left before the end of the
Four
season.
teams, not two, four, almost four teams.
Almost 4 teams. We've got almost 2 weeks left to the end of the season. Last season, they were loaning out players everywhere to Strasbourg, they just had players everywhere. Now, there's a new rule, a FIFA loan limit that's limited to just 6 players out on loan, 6 players in. Last season, it was 7. Now, they've cut it down by 1 more, 6. And they've still got a bunch of players. For now, people that might be on the top board, Alex Disasi, Benoit Badashil, Magui, they're expected to leave. Enzo Fernandez, Nicolas Jackson, they're still looking at both players. As we talked about, Enzo Fernandez might be kept. We don't know about Nicolas Jackson. They're still looking at him that, see, this man still provides good option when it comes to that striking department. And maybe Xabi Alonso could bring out the best in him. Liam Delap is there. Malo Gusto is there. Mikhailo Modric is there. Pedro Neto is there. Are these players going to be kept? Are they going to be sold? Malo Gusto, Pedro Neto, especially when we're looking at City possibly getting Pedro Neto. Malo Gusto to also leaving as well to Mikhailo Modric. Maybe the man needs to get that energy back into his leg, needs to refresh himself back into his leg. Liam Delap might be loaned or maybe even sold. So what are you looking at for these players? Who is being sold? Who is being kept? Who is being loaned?
Liam Delap, for sure. I think country in arrest and fair there, for sure. Well, I think on the more serious note, for Chelsea, they've had lots of issues. Last season, we talked about, they've got players, lots of players last season, but we talked about how inexperienced the squad is, going into last season and before last season. The only experienced player you look at is the captain of the Cyrus, James, but the man is always injured, found a way to be injured. And then you look at the likes of Tosin Adarabioyu with his experience and his age, played more than 100 games for Fulham before coming into Chelsea. But the man, from the look of things, we are seeing that Chelsea is bigger than him, as a club, and you see that the man is part of those that should believe in, the colours of Chelsea. But I think Chelsea needs to start selling a couple of players, lots of players before the transfer window shuts. If not, they would have to be paying players and the players will be sitting at home, because if you don't get to ship these players out and the season starts, the transfer window shuts down, then you have yourself to be blamed because of the rules and all that. But again, the likes of Liam Delap should be leaving the colours of Chelsea. I think they should be keeping Nicolas Jackson because of his work rate and what he brings to the table. At some point, last season or so, Kopama said he enjoys playing with Nicolas Jackson because of his work rate and what he does, bring to the team, his physical nature and all that. So it's just that the man needs to grow. There was a time when Nicolas Jackson is almost seen as the player that will be coming in. Even if he comes in 2 minutes to go, he's going to be red carded. And those red cards are silly red cards because sometimes temperament, reactions and all that, and tackles. So I feel that the man needs to grow if he needs to be in Chelsea. But he's one of those players that I would be giving the second chance for Chelsea. He missed a lot of goals, but he's not a bad player. Trust me, he's not a bad player. His numbers will tell the story. For Liam Delap, I've already said the man needs to leave if he needs to, develop again. Because looking at the man when he was at Ipswich, the man had a couple of goals. We used to see him as the man that could almost single-handedly brought out Ipswich from relegation, made them survive. But, they say a tree cannot make a forest, and they dropped. They couldn't beat the drop, so they were relegated. And coming into Chelsea, we thought that this man could come in and, give Nicolas Jackson a run for his money. But at the end of the day, Nicolas Jackson was went to Bayern on loan, and the man refused to come. At the end of the day, he had to come back because a deal is a deal, and the man came back. I feel that Liam Delap, for his growth, his development in football, the man needs to leave. It reminds me of Boja of Chelsea. Chelsea have had lots of players that have had issues, but again, I think the man needs to go. Torusi Adarabioyu needs to go. The man hasn't lived up to expectation a bit. He was brought in as a free agent because of his experience that he has had in the Premier League, before now. But the man didn't cut it out, so I think the man will be leaving. Another player that I want to see go on is Badasheli. The man is too slow for a centre back. The man is just too slow. His reaction, his body language, that man cannot move an inch to save his life. So I think, Italian league will suit him better because it's slow-paced football there. But even if slow-paced, you need to be at the top of your game in terms of reading the game, upstairs. So I feel that Italian league would be a good one for him. For Mikhailo Modric, I think the man needs to, in as much as he's just coming back from his ban, not really fit enough. I saw him in a couple of their games. I think their last two preseason. Chelsea are currently playing 1-1 against Real Sociedad. Yeah, for the Chelsea fans that are interested, 1-1 against Real Sociedad. Still in the first half that game. I've seen the man. He looks rusty, but he's a man that could be on a fire, especially when especially when the new manager comes in. You don't know who the star player is going to be because players that are not going to be sold will be given a fair share to prove themselves. So I feel that Modric should stay. Should stay. I've mentioned three already that needs to go, but surely for Malagusto, I think you can't rely on what's his name now, the captain of the side, James, because he's always injured. So I feel that another right back should be brought in so that Malagusto should leave. But if there's no right back coming in, then Malagusto should remain. Then
Palestra has come in, so it's clear that
yes, he should be leaving then. Yes, he should be leaving because they've signed a player already to take over that position because Rhys James, you never can tell. Even his boots can get him injured. So these are the few players I could mention. I could mention now. But for me, I think these are the players. Yeah, I can't really wrap my head around all the players, but these are the players that I think should be leaving. Diassi, he should remain at West Ham. He had good game. The loan deal that he went to West Ham, the guy proved himself, that he could play. But most of these players, I feel that the team is too big for them. Most players are, I think, just remain where you are. Move to the lower clubs. No pressure there. You could, give your all and all that. You could be a cult hero there. So for me, I think Disasi should leave. Badasheli, Magui. These are players that, come on, you don't need to think twice. Just let them go and, use the money for something else.
Well, on our screens is the match between Kaizer Chiefs and Mamelodi Sundowns for people that watch the PSL. And I'm looking at the turnout and I'm just shaking my head like
massive.
Wow. You can see the composure from the
if they tell you the
from the refs.
you cry.
A very beautiful game there, but hopefully and soon the NPFL will have this kind of massive turnout, this kind of coverage in a bit. We are building to that. We just signed a deal with that YouTube channel. I'm sure the guys in the second half will do justice to that. I don't know why Henry is looking at me like that, but don't worry, Henry. The next 5 years, we won't be looking at the PSL
with these people.
We won't be looking at the PSL.
With the people running our
We'll
football
be looking
now.
at the NPFL.
Even if you have the best fans, 5 years is even too short.
Let's say 10 years.
Long-term plan.
Hopefully, I'm still
That
a
is
sports
short.
presenter by then. 08109510951 0701933996. To Chelsea fans, who should be sold? Who should be kept? Should Enzo Fernandez be sold? Chiwendu, should Enzo Fernandez be sold? Simple, yes or no? Eh? Yes, he should be sold. Okay. We've heard from the Chelsea fans. 0810-9510951 Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Emmanuel, go on.
I like that. This Nigerian guy, Tosin, is it Tosin? No, it's Tosin.
Tosin Adarabioyu.
Yes, yeah, that defender, Tosin should leave. In short, they should leave this evening. Tosin, and that number 9. Philip, Palestine. There are about 8 of them in number. Gosto should leave because we have a new defender now that is good. But I don't know how I can get this Alonso's number. I wish I was talking to Alonso directly.
I will look for his number, but I am sure he's tuned into today's Sports Live as he's on the pitch, he's on the dugout. He has his phone in his ears, tuned into. So talk to him.
If only you can convince to him and it happens. I don't care whatever that would have entered your account or this. But concerning this like most of that, this dealer, also particular Tosin and the rest of them, which even that number 3, that guy from Netherlands, if you leave, because we don't, those of them that messed up last season, for me, we don't need them. Thank God there is a better replacement among them, so at least we can go far. Because this season now is going to be a challenge. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel. Well, Tosin is English. I don't know why everyone is saying he's Nigerian. He has not. Although, yes, we've seen pictures of him wearing the Nigerian jersey. That's how we saw, what was his name? Rio Ngumwa wearing the Nigerian jersey.
Fine. Nigeria the last
It's
man.
fine.
Jersey fine.
It's fine.
So everybody feel better.
Please. 08109510951. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome. Oh, we dropped situation there. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yeah, street. I look to leave Chelsea because it's bigger than Chelsea right now.
He's bigger than Chelsea. Enzo
Yes.
Fernandez.
Yes, man. It's bigger than Chelsea. After Chelsea is 9 Champions League, 9, they even go to the relegation. It's bigger than Chelsea. So you don't need to play in a team that does not feature. Yeah?
How is he bigger than Chelsea?
Because Chelsea has nothing to offer. One, they are not in Champions League. One, they are not in Europa League. Conference, they are not. Nothing. They are not even sure of making next thing being well. So it's bigger than Chelsea. Don't think it's a better team. Yeah.
All right. All right, thank you. 08109510951. Chwendu is challenging you. Chwendu is asking how is he bigger than Chelsea? 08109510951. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon. Hello, yes, I can hear you.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes, good afternoon to you too.
My name is Messi Benigua, HS.
Go on.
I think Enzo should not be sold. If Man City want to buy Enzo, let them give us their striker, Alan. Let them give us Alan.
Haaland for Enzo Fernandez. Well, I don't know if you do stand-up comedy because I'm standing up for you right now.
Yes, now let them give us Alan and take Enzo.
All
if
right.
they want to buy Enzo.
Right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Enzo for Benjamin, Enzo for Haaland, and then we have someone saying Enzo is bigger than Chelsea. It's the first time I'm hearing this.
Let's ask this question. Who is the biggest player in Chelsea?
Who is the biggest player?
Enzo Fernandez. He's won the World Cup. Runners up in the recent World Cup. Which other player comes close?
Cole Palmer.
Cole Palmer don't win near World Cup. World Cup we ain't going no play. Now beg, you no play. You know even go this last one safe. Nobody's bigger. Nobody. I'm not saying he's bigger than the club, but right now he's the biggest player in Chelsea. Take it to the bank. He is.
Okay.
Mhm.
But what's your thoughts on the caller Fernandez for?
Okay,
Haaland?
you could say Reece James. Sorry, you could say Reece James. Reece James won the Champions League, right?
Yes, James has the Champions League.
He won the Champions League.
Yeah.
Okay, Reece James comes closer because because he won the Champions League. The World Cup is bigger than everything. The Champions League is the biggest trophy in club football. So you could put them side by side. But I would say Enzo Fernandez is the biggest player in Chelsea because of his reputation. He came to Chelsea as a World Cup winner. Just recently, runners-up of the World Cup. Which other player now? I mean, I answered it. Which other player? So he's the biggest player in Chelsea currently.
All right, 08109510951. Taking calls, taking SMSs and texts 0701933996 if you want to leave your mark there. Hello, caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes.
Yeah, talking about a player that will leave Chelsea, I think Chelsea should go. I mean, some player, when I say go permanent, I do say, when I say go, that one should leave permanently. He loves to go. Something like that Shugo can go on loan. Maybe Lavia can remain to be back up to Caicedo. Enzo Fernandez will remain in Chelsea. See, I saw a comment by Tony Cruz yesterday talking about Enzo Fernandez. And me as a Chelsea fan, I know what Enzo Fernandez brings to that Chelsea midfield. Not like some people who only criticize Enzo when he made a mistake. Yeah, I value that guy so much in Chelsea midfield. And the like of Pedro Neto, because instead of playing that guy from position, instead of playing him out of position, the guy can go. I saw him agreeing a deal with one Alela. Maybe he can leave because Esteval, when they can also play that wing. Sometimes Ofana will play from that right wing also. But the person that said that Fernandez is different, you people should have asked him which club they need support, so that we know if his club is even bigger than Chelsea. If it is because his club is playing in Champions League, maybe that guy is Arsenal fan, we should have asked if Arsenal win the Champions League, not by going every season. No. If Arsenal won the Champions League, so we should have asked, because I said that guy is Arsenal fan. So he's asking that Enzo Fernandez is bigger than Chelsea. So when they walk up now, they are bigger than Arsenal now. Yeah, I should even know that. So I need to stay for me.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, Obi, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
I'm the Chelsea commissioner coming from Port Harcourt.
All right, Chelsea commissioner.
As for me, I want Chelsea to James, Morgan Rogers.
They should sell Reece James.
Yes. I wanted to sell everybody.
To sell everybody.
Yes. The club is in shambles.
Okay, all right. Commissioner. They should sell everyone. They should turn to an NPFL club. They should sell 30 players and buy 30 players. I don't know where they want to get the 30 players.
They have 41 already.
They want to.
They have 41. So if they say 41, they bring in 50.
They'll bring you 50.
Commissioner of say
08109510951. It's taking your calls. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
It's not Osas, it's Ovie. Good afternoon to you too.
Sorry, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I get that.
Welcome. You come late too. Don't want alone. My name is Denny, by the way. I listened to Benjamin. Benjamin could not call all the players that Chelsea is buying, what they have, and they should keep all of them. Simple. Because they don't have a good scout. The moment you are going for a player, they see you link with this player, they will rush, go and buy him. They don't want to take assessment whether that player is good or not, or he will fit into their pattern of play. They will just go and buy, overtake you, overbid you, pay everything, hide money, pay agent, bribe agent here and there, make sure they have that player. So they should keep all of them. You don't just go and buy somebody, then you want to sell it the next day. Arsenal is not buying from them this season, so they should keep all of them. So their luck was that every season Ateta will go and pick one. Ateta will go and pick one. So this season we tell Ateta you are not picking anybody from Chelsea. So you are not buying from them. So they should keep all of them. Adera, Diayo, Disasio, whatever, Gusto, whatever they have, they should keep all of them. And they are still buying more. They are still buying more. Just like Nigerian Premier League, that will buy 500 players for one season. Chelsea is doing the same thing. They should keep all together and play all of them. Nobody should leave. Even I mean, say, when you go sign 7 years contract, 10 years contract, who won't buy you? They signed you last season, like Gittens now, they signed about 7 years contract. You never even played 3 matches. If they find who go buy him, how many years are you buying off? So they should keep all of them. Except maybe Man U don't go pick one, help them. Liverpool is not even looking their way. Arsenal is not looking their way. Man City will not even buy anybody from them. They should keep all of them and play all of them. And then win the Premier League, then go to Champions League. Since whatever they want to discuss, they must involve Arsenal. As for tomorrow, Community Shield, yeah, that we are not doing when the preseason does not mean we are not going to do when the season starts. I still believe my team. Though we are going to bring in somebody at the end of the day. It could be a defender to replace, to cover up for Saliba. It could be a winger, left side winger. So whatever happens, we are okay. We are good to go. I'm promising Benjamin tomorrow we are going to give them a good game, and we are winning. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you too.
Please, tell that unfortunate club, God bless it. That unfortunate club, God bless it. Tell them that Leicester City is for sale. They should go and buy that club. First, they will have a stadium. One, two, they should show all their players because they are hopeless teams.
Calm down. Calming down.
See, if Chelsea escape relegation, believe me, Chelsea we should go and buy Alonso add with Carrick at Manchester United. How can a club like Chelsea cannot play champions? They even make it reduce it to at least conference league. They cannot even qualify to what a club. They should show everybody. Even buy this stadium. Buy Leicester City so that they will acquire stadium. How can they be at this stadium and their fans are making noise, talking, 30. We won't hear something. That club deserves to be relegated. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I don't know what Chelsea did to you, but please find it in your hand find it in your heart to forgive them. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon to you. Who am I speaking with?
Please promise.
All right, promise. Do go on.
Yes. For Chelsea, they feel like they should keep everybody there. That is their business. But for Arsenal, Man City tomorrow, I believe Arsenal will win Man City.
All right, promise.
Hello.
Yes, I promise. I can hear you. Go on.
Yes. Arsenal will win Man City tomorrow. They are going to win the Community Shield.
Right. All right, promise. Thank you. 081095109510701933996. Head over to the SMS and WhatsApp portal in a bit before I take more calls. This one from the SMS portal says, this is Oson Hanson in Degema Town. It says, I just lost appetite to my meal the moment you made mention of our NPFL matching up with the South African League soon. Please eat. It's not because of one sports presenter on Today FM you will not eat. I beg.
No eat.
I beg. Chop.
No
Don't
eat.
be say
Bring
you
the food
go...
come.
Benjamin. All right. Still from the WhatsApp, from the SMS portal, someone says, please, when Manchester United versus AC Milan match, the time, Mr. Well, the match is going to be today by 3:45. So in a few minutes time, that will be 25 minutes. Yeah, we'll have that match between Manchester United and AC Milan. We'll take a look at that match they had against Leeds, and Rashford. Could the man be leaving? He was unused in that match. Where could he be heading to next? Head over to the WhatsApp. NS from Woji says, if Arsenal sign Osimhen, we must dash City and Fernandes. Arsenal must not be allowed to win EPL again to save us from noise pollution. NS from Woji. He continues saying, I don't think City will sell Rodri. They are used to letting players go on free. They don't care about money. Most of their stars have gone on free. 081095109510701933996. And as continued, he said, but what did Chelsea been think when them been sign all those guys? And that's from OG. 08109510951. We've got 9 minutes before we head to the market to pay some bills. So let me see if I can take a few calls before we do clock that time. 081095109510701933996. Chelsea against Real Sociedad. Benjamin, what was the scoreline right there?
Goes to one it is in that encounter. Chelsea were winning. Chelsea had took the lead, and then versus that pegged them back, and now we are seeing Chelsea getting that much needed fresh air by scoring the second goal, and not just scoring the second goal. Note, 117 million pounds on the score sheet.
Oh,
Beat that
make a replicate them in the league.
117 million pounds.
League will soon start.
Beating. Then he scored the first goal. Morgan Rogers scored the first goal, and Yao Pedro scored the second. Rhys James with the assist there. 2-1 it is.
All right, 08109510951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701-933-9962. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon. Sorry about this morning.
All right, let's go on.
Please, I've been hearing from Arsenal fans speaking with so much bitterness. I don't understand.
I don't understand.
All of us participate in this Champions League for years now, which they have not been. It's not every player or fan that holds Gabriel Magalhaes' leg to balloon that ball, which made them to lose their final. They have not been able to win Champions League. Now, I want to ask one question. All these players Chelsea are buying, which Arsenal fans say they should remain there, Chelsea to keep them there, they buy anything they see. And the Santos just went to Manchester United for £50 million. A player they say Manchester United managed and helped Chelsea. Now tell me, it's only Chamberlain, which I remember. Have Arsenal ever sold player £50 million?
Team,
so
Arsenal team when it comes to selling players
are not of quality. Their own that is quality. Have anybody come to price Arsenal player for £100 million? Nobody. Now they are talking about Enzo Fernandez for £120 million. Santos just left. We are seeing Pedro Neto. They are talking about 75. Arsenal have not even got up to £50 million for selling of players. And they are calling the player but not worth of anything, or they are not quality enough. We help them with Caravaggio, 50 million plus. He scored the Champions League, which gives them hope in the final against PSG. Before they will not be able to hold it. They thought Caravaggio, who won it for Chelsea, will win it for them. They also went for Giga, the remote this season. So, who is even having interest of buying players from one another? If not for Arsenal. So there's anybody that have experience in Champions League, they will go and buy the person, but still, they have a mature coach who cannot help them to win the Champions League. And they are coming out to talk to the world champion. I feel pity for Arsenal. Please, tomorrow's community shield, the FA Cup winners always win it, and it's from Man City.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon. Who am I speaking with?
Good afternoon, Mike. Everybody in the studio.
Yes, we greet you too.
Yeah, my name is Barry from the radio governor. From the radio governor. Well, Enzo Fernandez might be kept. Maybe we can talk. Me, I know 1 minute. Enzo Fernandez is bank average. He's an average player. If Enzo Fernandez wasn't an average player, even Real Madrid, they don't sign him. Even if Chelsea, we're asking for about £200 million, Real Madrid for sign up. But as his bank average, as most clubs, Real Madrid and even Man City, they are finding it very difficult to sign this particular player. I want Chelsea to sell him. Yes. Can he contribute anything to that Chelsea midfield, Enzo Fernandez? We are not talking about this crashing of the enter box, the crashing goals and the rest. That's not the computer and the crinkum of the midfielder. You need to provide assist. Control the tempo of the team. So, I don't know. Chelsea just said that guy, before he go, maybe disrupt the Chelsea dressing room. Then, as for this match Chelsea are playing, who is winning, please?
Chelsea are winning 2-1.
Martin now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810951091533996 In a few minutes' time, we go pay some bills, head to the market, pay some bills. And when we come back to this post, we'll continue. But before that, I am taking more calls. I am taking more messages. 08109510 Heading over to the feedback platforms for the SMS or for the WhatsApp portal. And that's from what he says. Once Arsenal collects Pedro Neto for £50 million, we give them back their share as thank you bonus. Then we offer the laugh as adults fee. From the SMS portal says Arsenal has never sold any player more than £50 million in their football history. Is it that shape with Steve? Well, Steve, we're gonna check our facts. I know. Yeah, for more than £50 million. All right.
Oxlade-Chamberlain to Liverpool. Did not.
0810-9510-951 701-933-996 but they still find a way to do it. You say trusting in the academy boys. 0810-9510-951 and 0701-933-9962. Yeah, Benjamin, do you know the move that surprised me during this weekend? Can you guess?
The move that surprised you this weekend?
Yeah, I did not expect it.
For transfer?
Yes.
I can't.
Tijani Reiners.
Oh yes.
Tijani
When I saw it, I
Reinders.
was like, But I knew that. See, I knew that when Pep left City, the players are going to be.
It
leaving.
was his first season at City.
See,
I
it
remember
was Pep that brought the
during
man.
his first match. He
Pep
put
did not
season 1,
use him.
episode 1.
No, see, Pep brought the man. Pep did not use him much.
Yeah.
And maybe he has sat down with Enzo Maresca, and Maresca have told him, see, you might not be starting games. So possibly that's why he moved. Or maybe they've told him that you're going to be a squad player or something. And that's why I moved. But I was very, very surprised for the young man leaving.
Well, he left to Al Qadisiyah, sorry. For 61 million euros.
To just confirm, the record sales for Arsenal has been Oxlade-Chamberlain, £35 million to Liverpool, Alex Iwobi, £35 million to Everton, Francesc Fabregas, £35 million to Barcelona.
Wow. We really need to talk about
when it comes
Arsenal's
to the top
transfer
teams,
scheme.
Arsenal are the worst people in terms of transfer. They don't know how to sell players.
All right, now let's head over to the market. And when we come back, today's Sports Live will continue on Today 95.1 FM. Don't go anywhere.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Go, go, go. Terra Gold Cube. The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube, endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Yes, we are still back. We are back. It's today's Sports Live on the radio station committed to bring you premium news, premium talk, and premium sports today 95.1 FM of your wallet. Still handling proceedings. I am the sports chef, and as always, I am dissecting things here in the studio. I've got Benjamin Mina with me. Also, as well, I have got Henry Oguko and Marvin joins us. And there's a beautiful lady in the studio, Chiwendu. Yes. We've talked a lot from 1 to now. Time is 3:34. In a few minutes' time, we have the guys coming in the second half to give you everything that's happening in Nigerian football, in African football. And yes, as I was saying about African football and Nigerian football, who is in the spotlight? Who is not in the spotlight? Who's making the rounds? Who's making the headlines? But here, for now, we'll still keep it international. Just like we like our international dishes. The pasta, the pizza, Chachi smiling. 08109510951 Chelsea still leading Real Sociedad 2-1. Yeah, in 10 minutes time we will have Manchester United as taking on AC Milan in a friendly game, and take a look at that now. In the last match against Leeds, ended 1-0, as they used to call it, the Rose Derby. Ended 1-0. Joshua Zexi getting a goal in the 16th minute, and Brendan Aronson scoring in the 29th minute. But it's one man we should focus on. His name is Rashford. He was unused in that match against Leeds. Should the man be seeking a move away from the team? Do you expect him to still hold value to Manchester United heading into this new season?
Yeah, I think for United, I think they need every player that they can get, especially player like Marcus Rashford. Man has got experience, looking at where he's coming from. The man has been, at some point, he was the shining light of Manchester United at some point. I said, we could see a couple of seasons where you look at United and say, Rashford coming in and say Rashford is going to deliver, just like at some point it was Amad Diallo, delivering. Now it's the Cameroon international, what's his name now, Brian Mbuemo. So for United, I feel that they can get any player, they want to keep this player, because last season, look at their squad, they don't really have a large squad, to an extent, because last season they played they played a few competitions, just the Premier League. With all due respect to them, they didn't qualify for the Champions. They didn't qualify prior to. Meanwhile, Chelsea are leading 3-1 right now. So they didn't qualify going into last season, Champions League, upper season rather. So they played just the domestic league, which is a Premier League, the FA Cup, and the Carabao Cup. So at some point, they had just few players. Few players, and looking at it right now, you're playing in all the competitions right now. You're playing in Europe, and you have to travel here and there, week in, week out. You're on the move, so you want to get these players. Injury is one of those things that could set in. I'm looking at the players that United have got. They already got the former Chelsea man. What's his name now? Injured. That's Mason Mount. Injured already. So what would they be doing? They would need players. They need lots of players, and they've not been very active in the transfer market. They've not been really. They signed Andre Santos from not Arsenal now, from Chelsea, and a couple of players. They've not really had that free flow in the transfer market, going into the transfer market. So I just feel that they would need lots of players, and Marcus Rashford, the experience that Marcus Rashford brings to the table, is one thing that you look at and you say, yes, this is what they need. And coupled with the fact that Carrick is a manager that knows Marcus Rashford very well. So I feel that if they keep Marcus Rashford, the man is going to thrive. He's going to play very well. We saw what the man could do at Barcelona, given that free flow, welcoming, make him feel at home. I feel what United needs to do is, the manager of the side said Rashford has changed. He's a changed man now from the look of the way he trains, the way he plays. He's a free man. The man has changed, a changed man. So I want to see that on the pitch of play, because Carrick is a man that has known Marcus Rashford from his early days at United, both from the academies and now coming into the first team. So I feel that the man is going to thrive if he's being kept. I want to see Rashford play in the United colours next season because of the experience that he brings and what he did last season. Rashford is looking rejuvenated. He's looking like a man reborn, in the colours of Barcelona, now coming to United. So I just feel that if given the opportunity, Marcus Rashford is going to play well. So for me, Rashford is at home with a manager that knows him very well. So Marcus Rashford should stay at United. For me, that's my opinion.
All right, 081095109310701933996. So the phone lines, the feedback platform is still open for you to call in, send messages, and we'll do the honors to read them out on the show this afternoon. Head over to Anfield now. Yes, Fenway Sports Group has sold roughly 30% to a third minority stake in Liverpool to consortium called 1892 Holdings, led by former KPR owner Amit Bhatia and including Facebook co-founder Eduardo Saverin's family office and Jeff Bezos, who joins via his K5 Sports Fund. Bhatia becomes Liverpool vice chairman, and Bezos gets no board seats and FSG majority ownership and full operational control. They will maintain that. Supporters shouldn't expect an immediate transfer window's cash injection, as the upside is longer term, with Batia's Asia network and consortium's tech industry ties seen as ways to grow Liverpool's global sponsorship revenue. Harry, what's your take on this investment? How does it change things in Liverpool in the long run?
It changed things in the sense that they could actually end up buying Liverpool whole. But we wait to see if it's actually going to be a quick thing, or it's going to be something that will take place over the next 3-4 years, that sort of thing. But I think within the next 3-4 years we could have a change of guard, or 2 years we could have a change of guard as regards ownership in Liverpool. FSG might be looking to cash out. I mean, they bought the club for about 300 million and they sold 30% for 1 point something billion. So I mean, that's already a profit. So and they look like they're interested in putting in their hearts with this new NBA expansion franchise stuff being talked about that we're bound to see. So definitely that is funds that will cost funds. So I mean, they sell Liverpool for about $8 billion, which is about £6 billion. I think that helps them cover their own share of whatever franchise, or if they want to be the sole owners of whatever franchise. But I think we might be seeing a change of guard gradually. Let's wait to see how it actually unfolds. But there's also a clause, according to reports, that they can actually buy out within the next 12 months. So probably they want to leave, but they don't want it to be. They want it to be a bit gradual. They don't want it to be immediate and so shocking and create some sort of instability, because you heard the talk about, the guys that are running as the club are still going to be the ones running the club. Nothing is changing. No one, they are not leaving. So it just raises the question, makes you want to believe that, yeah, so like possibly, FSG is actually ready to cash out.
And is that a good thing for Liverpool fans? FSG leaving. We've seen how, when it comes to the fans and when it comes to the board, FSG, there were complaints. You are not dropping money. Now they've dropped money. They've been able to acquire multiple players. And no, is this a good thing for Liverpool? FSG leaving and entering into a new era. What does this also mean for transfers going forward? Could they expect more?
It depends on what the new owners will want to do. I don't know. I mean, they bought Liverpool out from the dead. I remember when Liverpool, they were almost bankrupt. Yeah, Tom Hicks and
Tom Gillett and
John Hicks and Tom Gillett were about to run the club down, and FSG came in, swooped in, they saved the club. They've had some topsy-turvy period, but they were able to get it right with Jurgen Klopp, and it's been upward since then. It's actually been a bit upward since they came, because stabilized the club first, made the club self-sufficient before anything, and Liverpool has been running on a self-sufficient model. But a lot of fans do tend to get frustrated with how they do business, and I think they are probably looking at it and feeling like we are reaching our end with this. So we are reaching our end at Liverpool, at Anfield, at Merseyside, and probably maybe it's time that we start. We you say looking to cash in and uh, uh, make the necessary profits, which definitely we have or we will make with the investments and what we've actually done with this football club and where we've actually gotten to put it. So I think I don't know where some Liverpool fans definitely want FSG to continue, some don't want, but there's that uncertainty that comes with the change of ownership. You don't know what the new guard actually possesses or what they would do. It's not just about we talk about the transfer market. It's not just about going in and signing. It's about getting it right, and you rarely see FSG get it wrong, especially from the Jurgen Klopp era and everything. So there's a lot of uncertainty with new ownership. What are their plans? Uh, what are their what are their views as regards the club? What happens in the next 3, 4, 5 years? Will they decide they want to build a new stadium and leave Anfield? Will they decide that they want to splash money and throw money around the transfer window? Well, we'll wait to see. But I think Liverpool fans will not really have an opinion until probably FSG leaves. That's the thing. And maybe we get to see this 1892 consortium stay for like 2, 3 years. Chelsea fans miss Abramovich. It's normal. Some are like, okay, don't go, you don't happen, don't happen. We have to find a way to move on. But I think till FSG goes, like I said, that's when we'll have an idea of if Liverpool fans really want them out or not.
0810951093390733996 to Liverpool fans. Good news, bad news, FSG leaving soon. You've got new owners. How does this affect the club in the long run? Now, before we head over to what's happening in Tottenham, Henry, with what's happening now, we're having teams lose their captains. Some teams are stripping some players of their captaincy because they are not leaving. Marcel stripping Holberg for.
They agree, say that they go again.
Yes, they agreed with Newcastle and.
Yeah, they even agreed terms. Then all of a sudden they said he's not going again.
Yeah, and now they've stripped him off of his captaincy. Just a quick take on those situations with Marseille and
they
Newcastle.
don't want you. The money good, go. That's just it. I think he will leave. Stripping of the captaincy means he will leave. That means the new coach Bruno Genesio will not be using him, and I just think he will leave. I don't know if it's to Newcastle again, but I think Højbjerg, they'll have to find, he and his agents will have to find a solution to that, because I mean stripping of the captaincy means they are not happy that you just woke up and a deal they had in the works, and probably they needed the funds to reinvest somewhere else in the squad, because Marseille is actually packed or stacked in the middle of the park, and they feel they have some other young options in Tochukwu, Nadia, and some other players. So Højbjerg, you can go, and while we look to reinvest in other parts of the squad, but Man said he doesn't want to leave, and currently they stripped him. So I think he will leave. He will leave after what just happened.
Yes, heading over to London now, and it's to Tottenham. Yes, Cristiano Romero has confirmed his Tottenham exit, with Atletico Madrid agreeing a deal worth approximately £34.2 million, including add-ons, and Spurs retaining a 15% sell-on clause. Now, during his 156 appearances for Spurs, Romero recorded the most duels won, 873, most interceptions, 223, most clearances, 524, among Tottenham defenders since joining in 2021. Henry, they've lost Romero, they've lost DJ Spence, two strong guys in defense.
Jet Spence. So I think
Jet Spence to Inter Milan was a good deal.
I think it was a good deal. It was good for all parties. Spence is a fine player, and he wants to. We used to play regularly. Deserbi does not see him as part of his plans, and he feels Poro is ahead of him. He doesn't. And if you're Spence, you've already broken into the England squad, and you look like you have a starting shirt in the England squad. So try and utilize it. The move to Inter Milan is not actually bad. You get to compete for the Serie A and also in the Champions League because Inter tend to go far and do well in the Champions League in recent years. So, I mean, not a bad deal at all. For Kuti Romero, it was obvious by midway through the season of last season that he was going to leave at the end of the season. Coming out to castigate and lambast the club after the January, like it was clear, it was so obvious that Kuti was going. So I just think it's a good end to a relationship that turned sour. That's just basically it. There's no need to go on social media and start castigating people or bringing out each other's dirty ladies, like how we see some relationships when they do go sour and get spoiled. But I think it's just the necessary end or the best end for both parties when it comes to Kuti Romero and Tottenham Hotspurs.
081095109339996. So Henry, Tottenham are in a rebuilding process, losing out on a key defensive man like Romero. Well, DJ Spence, you might still see it was mutual, but it still leaves a hole in the defense. What should Roberto De Zerbi be doing at this point to recuperate his losses? They've had a fine transfer window this season. So is it about plugging the defense? And with who do they plug the defense with?
Tottenham.
Yeah.
I think there's Mickey Van de Ven, there's Jean-Paul Van Hecke. They might end up bringing, because the Zeb said they are not done in the transfer market, they are going for Cody Gakpo. They might end up bringing a centre back again, another defender. They still Kevin Danso in that team. So we're probably going to see another, maybe one or two more defenders coming before the end of the transfer window. Like I said, it's about 14 plus days before the transfer window actually ends. So a lot can happen between now and the end of the transfer window. So, but definitely they will be looking at that position and feeling like they could actually improve on it more. I think Van Hecke adds Premier League experience and quality. Then you also have to look at probably one more centre back coming in. But I think they'll do what they have to do. Spurs are showing that they are willing and ready to spend up to 400-500 million to get the squad back on track to compete with the rest of the other big teams in the Premier League and to get themselves back to Europe. And we'll say put behind the last two abysmal seasons we've seen behind them. So I just think we should just watch and see what Spurs actually do at the end of the day. But it was about replacing Kuti Romero. I think they will. They will.
08109510951 and 0701933996. Yes, we know Ciro Immobile has announced his retirement from football. Heading over, or still talking about Tottenham, Cody Gakpo is in sight of Tottenham. But before I get to you on that, Benjamin, let's take this call. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Today FM.
Yes, good afternoon. Who am I speaking with?
I'm asking Mr. Victor from Furushi.
All right, Victor, go on.
This I want to talk about the Chelsea transfer business.
Let's go.
Arsenal are mocking Chelsea for the transfer business. I want to let them know Arsenal cannot put their team without buying good players from Chelsea. Chelsea is their helper. They would have helped them to win the last season. Arsenal cannot put their good team without including good Chelsea player every season. Let them know. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Victor. 08109510951 and 0701933996. 081095109510701933996. In a few minutes' time, the guys in the second half will come. We'll be coming to dish out everything that's happening in Nigerian African football. And yes, Benjamin, Tottenham, Cody Gakpo. Formal contact has been made with Liverpool over Gakpo. The man dropped 9 goals last season for Liverpool. He's still under contract till 2030 and football. Will he be a good signing to Tottenham? And for Liverpool, do they still need the services of the Dutchman?
Yeah, I think they do need Cody Gakpo. Yeah, last season was a mess. Didn't really play very well under Ancelotti last season, and some Liverpool fans came for his head because he wasn't contributing positively to the numbers. And at some point, some Liverpool fans said Young Gomoa should be replacing the man in the starting lineup. Yeah, well, again, you look at it and it is what it is. Tottenham, hovering around the man. But I think if Liverpool get to sell Cody Gakpo to Tottenham, they might be doing Tottenham the greatest favor they've ever had, because the man has got Premier League experience. He's one of the best finishers in the Premier League. Yeah, last season they didn't work for him. Doesn't mean he's that bad. Look at his record in the Dutch in the Dutch national team. Look at what he did in the World Cup, the previous World Cup too. So I just feel that, come on, Liverpool will be doing Tottenham one of the greatest good you've ever done to somebody. The next ladder or the next step in the ladder that will take the man to the next, that'll take the team, the club, Tottenham to the next level. So for me, I think Liverpool shouldn't sell the man. The man should stay. Even if he doesn't start games, but he should stay and give him that assurance that whenever he's fit, he could fight for his place. And then, if it's fit enough and put good performance in the training ground, he should be starting games. But right now, I feel that Liverpool should keep hold of the man, shouldn't sell the man. So for me, he himself and Rion Gomoa should fight for that spot on the right hand side. Left hand side. So that is just the case. Liverpool, for me, if I am Michael Edwards or Hughes, I would have said, I'll say Liverpool shouldn't sell the man. Keep hold of the man.
08109510951. That's for the 49. Let's head over there. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome. Please turn on the volume of your radio set.
I've done that now.
Yes, please go on. Who am I speaking with?
Okay, Ajibola for.
All right, Ajibola, go on.
Please, I want to ask around my man now.
No. He's not with us again.
Yeah. So my first, I'm a Man United fan, but I'm not happy with you personally, because you are not being fair with Man U. You have not given Man U time. You have done to Chelsea, like of Arsenal, Liverpool, Man City. Am I right? Please confess.
I apologize. I'm sorry, yeah.
So what I want to say is that Man U, this the way I'm saying, tariff might likely be back, because the same thing the Man U board are doing to all their food is almost apple to the because I don't know, in the nearby they will use more than 3 to 4 players, the like of Casemiro, many players like that, and even player like Maguire will be seen as a complete season player. But you still not find any player to replace those guys. You can see their supermarket. Bring Lemans from Aston Villa and this Chelsea bench warmer, and there's nothing. So I don't think I'm happy with the way the team is, and I don't think I have any confidence in the team. So that is my point on Man U.
All right, thank you.
And as for leaving Liverpool for
I think if the coach try, then that would be a mistake of Liverpool. Because if you look at it now, was their favorite player. Salah is not more there. Am I right?
Yeah.
If you look at that, their phone, you cannot say that they tested. What this guy did the first guy, that guy that comes from the Premier League. What is that guy? Something like that. You can't say that guy. You cannot say that guy is like that or experienced can that for that. So you now say you want to take that for and trust a new guy that we got last season and they are not even good enough. That we have done well at least that 2 people before club left the club and the first club and club. But did well. What happened to that last season? It's not just the individual issue, but the team collapse. What happened to that? So say even to open that negotiation with Turkey, I think that's a joke taking too far. I think if they do that, so that would be a bigger of their life. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 08109510951 0701933992 is taking calls. 08109510951 0701933992. Zero eight one zero nine five one zero nine five one 0701933996. You guys will soon be hearing the voice of Somto Chukwu Isaac to give you guys what's happening in Nigerian football and African football. But before we do that, let me get this call. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, my brother. Good afternoon, Mr. Webb.
Yes, go on.
Please, I want to confirm now. I'm so sorry. I want to confirm. Has Manchester United match started kicked off?
Yes, that's kicked off. Against AC Milan.
How many minutes now, please?
We'll give you the updates on the match. Don't worry.
No, I'm talking about how many minutes old.
How many minutes old is the match?
How many minutes have they played for now?
Yeah, we'll give you an update on that. We'll give you an update on that.
All right.
Just it's 1-0 already. Yeah, just in the first minute. In the first minute, they got that goal.
Man U is losing.
No, Man U is winning.
Okay.
All right, so we'll give you an update. Don't worry. All right, thank you. 081095109510701933996. Lots to discuss on the foreign side of things. Transfers, lots of transfers making the rounds, and lots of friendlies also going down as well. Yes, the match between AC Milan and Manchester United is 1-0. 14 minutes have gone, and it was Harry Maguire getting that goal for Manchester United in the second minute. So, yes, they've started off well under Michael Carrick against their former man. Yes, against their former coach. So it's 1-0. Ruben Amorim, let's see how he takes on his former side, Manchester United. 0810 9510951. Chelsea have ended that match 3-1 against Real Sociedad. The goal scorers were Joao Pedro getting 2 goals and Morgan Rogers getting a goal there. 0810 9510951 0701933996. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, good day. United for life.
Yes, United for life.
That they play football. Don't be 30, no, full of feel half football should be played. One go first, later I'll call you again, 2 goals. Later I'll get 3 goals, 5 goals.
It's just pre-season, no. It's just pre-season.
I know. I say good to start off with your preparation. So
All right.
we are getting good preparation, so no problem.
All right, thank you. Let's hope they can replicate that when the season starts. 0810951091. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701933996. All the way from since 1 till now, we'll be talking everything that has to do with Nigerian football. With football. And in a few moments' time, we'll have some Tochiko Isaac call in or coming in to dish out everything that has to do, dissecting everything that has to do with Nigerian football. But till then, I'm taking more calls. We have on our screens the PSL match between Kazia Chiefs and Mamelodi Sundowns. It's a derby match. It ended 1-1. Yes, I remember.
Honest, I am watching that game. I just came to the realization that we've got World Cup players in the PSL, and I'm looking at the Nigerian Premier Football League, and I'm saying, when are we going to have players who maybe have done it in the World Cup or just returned from the World Cup? I saw lots of players right there. Modiba is there, Teboho Mokwena also there, and you'd be so elated to have it that an African league is housing World Cup players, but it's painful to see that the South African Premier League, called at the PSL, is not too far in age away from the Nigerian Premier Football League. The Nigerian Premier Football League has come of age. It's been for quite some time now, and you tend to measure the development between the Nigerian Premier Football League and the South African PSL, and it's quite clear that the Nigerian Premier Football League is nowhere to be found. At this point, I hear the NFF is trying to look into every nook and cranny, every sports where wrinkles are coming from, and I don't know if they are the right persons to look, because the Bible says you take out the log from your eye before you look at the mote in your neighbor's eyes. So I don't know if Ibrahim Gusso is quite clear on sight to be able to see the wrongs at this point, because I think his eyes are already covered in so much of dust and logs that he should not be the one doing this. Because I think I'll still go back to the Bible. There was the time where the temple was supposed to be built, and David was so inspired to do that, and God said, "Hey guy, step away, because you are not the right person to do this at this point. Let your son Solomon do it for me." So there's every tendency that could replay itself at this point. Talking about Ibrahim Musa Gusso, he's not covered himself in glory. It's been a pathetic, it's been a lackluster, it's been a very, very unencouraging, unimpressive performance coming from the current board of the Nigerian Premier Football League. I know, yeah, they're not the ones to play the football, but it's quite clear that they've done a lot behind the scene that has also determined what we get from the pitch of play. The Super Falcons, totally glaring. It's been a weak ending for the Super Falcons that they would have prayed that they never came across a week like this.
It's been very, very poor. In the same week, they were knocked out of the ongoing Women's African Cup of Nations. In the same week, they were knocked out of qualifying for the FIFA 2027 Women's World Cup. And you could say it's hugely blamed on what we call the poor preparations. The poor preparations of the NFF
This
board.
is there. I know, funny enough, they set up committee. They put Mutiyu them on the committee. If I be Mutiyu yourself, I go decline. So don't put me for anything.
I'm wondering why.
And second
Please,
of all,
is Shegun Odegbami on that
no,
committee?
it's not on the committee. Like, it's just funny. Like, you know that committee? Oh, set up a committee as to why Nigerian Super Falcons did not qualify and why were failing at the international level. Is like, if you grew up with pets or you had pets or you have pets, your dog tears something. You ask it who tore it, the dog's looking at you. I don't know who tore it, but you saw the dog tear it. So that's like the NFF setting up the committee telling you,
we want to
the Super
find out
Falcons
what
did not qualify. What happened?
That's why I said, is he going to be man enough to say, yeah, I also contributed to this?
And we're hearing a lot of reports as regards them wanting to force the man. Of course, I mean, who Shame supposed to catch yourself? You know who's supposed to run for second test? Shame supposed to catch you.
But the problem is in Nigeria, we perform poorly and we take it with our full chest.
Even if you perform poorly, I say this one, Eagles did not qualify for 2 World Cups.
Super Falcons
did not qualify. Are not qualified for the Women's World Cup for the first time in the history.
Under 20?
One of 5 countries: Brazil, USA, Germany, Nigeria, and can I remember is it Sweden or Norway that have never missed the Women's World Cup? Well, we've now missed.
I think that should be Sweden.
That we've now missed the Women's World Cup. Under 20, we're writing to CAF begging them to allow us go after we made the WAFB final.
We missed one of the under this dispensation. Yes. We missed the FIFA Under 20 World Cup, the previous one.
No, the FIFA Under 20 World Cup, the last one.
Yes, this under this dispensation, the last one, we missed it.
The last one was in Aliyu Zubeiru.
Zubeiru. He won the Wafu B, went to the AFCON, could not get to the semis.
No, we went to the Under 20 World Cup now under Aliyu Zubeiru. Yeah, we went to the Under 20 World Cup under Aliyu Zubeiru. But we reached just the round of 16. We reached just the round of 16 in the World Cup. Then the last time we played in the Under 17 World Cup was 2019. Nduka Obade did well in 2020. We didn't qualify, but you can build on that. No, but instead they threw him away and brought Manu Gaba, that has been Under 17 coach 5 times and only qualified once or twice. So, like, don't worry, we'll get to talk about it. We're about to talk about Nigerian football.
And I've got something right behind me ready to take the mic and dissect and dish out everything that has to do with Nigerian football. It's going to be an amazing segment. It's going to be a lovely segment. I will still be in the studio to join in as well and also chip in a bit. But sit back, relax. Sumter Isaac taking over.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
They thought it was over, but Niger girls know they fall. We rise, we fight, super Falcons, we ball. Down 2 goals, they counted us gone, but we came back like queens reborn. That's the fire, HMLC dash. Eshagini sealed it with a flash. We know grief fall, we know they fear. Now super Falcons, Niger they here. We carry dreams, we know they tire. We set the pitch, we light the fire. We rise up, we play it on, all day long. From Lagos to Rabat, we wear the crown. The queens of Africa, hold it down.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Lovely evening to you and welcome to the we call this the go home edition of today's Sports Life on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. Of course, we are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. My name is Somto Isaac, and of course we stem into the Nigerian football part of the show. Of course, it's not even sweet. It's been a bitter week. Not a bitter-sweet week. It's been a bitter week for lovers of Nigerian football, and of course we are here to disintegrate everything that has happened in Nigerian football. And it goes not without saying that the Super Falcons, of course, are front and center of all of the attention. But hey, as they say, tree has branches. So this branches out for all of this to the Golden Eaglets, the Flamingos, of course, the Super Eagles. Just mention every single national team you can find in Nigeria. And who controls all of this? Hey, they say if the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? The NFF is, again, front and center of all of this. Like I said, my name is Somto Isaac. I won't be alone in doing this. I've got the guys in the house. Osasi Kirin is here. Henry Oguwa is also here. And of course, we did promise on Thursday. It didn't happen. Morocco Network we have to go there. And funny enough, she did tell me like minutes ago that they didn't provide a traditional press center for these journalists over there in Morocco. And I'm talking about Chief Suo. She's going to be joining us on the show. A lot of people did hear what commentaries was like at the FIFA World Cup. In case you don't understand what I'm saying, let me fill you in on what you know.
They say pikin when go strong. No me say you got to wait, make you never something. And this not the case of what we see for our very before. When it be say the Canucks of Canada.
So a lot of you probably remember that voice. Of course, that voice serenaded our screens for much of the World Cup. She's going to be live on the show in the next couple of minutes. But of course, I will do the justice to introduce the gentleman to you. Enter a man from the left-hand side of the ring, gloves painted in white. Osas, good evening to you.
A very good evening to you, Somto. I don't know why you want to give me the boxers intro at this point. I was discussing with Priya yesterday, and we looked at a lot surrounding that combat sport called boxing, and I think I'm beginning to tilt towards the direction of those who are calling for a ban to that sport, because we see boxers die every now and then.
Sure.
And
I think was it the viral video you're talking about the boxer went into coma and then died or something?
Yes, after being hit at the back of the head. So I don't know if we raise sportsmen and women only for them to die at some point, but it's sports anyway. We've seen people even die in sports that are not contact sports. Over the week, we also had one in the Nigerian Premier Football League, Chinedu Ozo, and it goes a long way to tell each and every one of us sportsmen, those who are administrators in sports, medical personnel in sports. See, you need to up your game. You need to keep an eye. You need to watch clearly how the guys who are involved actively in sport as well as passively, how they carry out the activities, because I think it has to be an every second watch, because the moment you take your eyes off that watch glass, it could be detrimental. We saw Chinedu Ozo over the week, and we had to talk about a lot, dragged Casina United here and there, the medical team, what happened, he just got signed, how come it wasn't detected, and all of that. But everything still boils down to making sure that
Now
we
the
take...
problem with our football, see, we never talk that, like, that person will come for Hadla go Katsina United, and
but you're supposed to do medical.
I don't know what I'm saying. Now there was no medical done now.
So
Probably
that's
the
it.
typical MPFL will they just test Osas.
No, they'll bring some pipes and sellotapes.
Even if they so this is medical fitness test. The medical fitness test, if you go to any hospital, Bata will cost you about 20 to 30, or let's say if you want to do extensive, let's say 60,000. So at the beginning of preseason, before you call for preseason, you do preseason testing before you got your EKG, an EKG or ECG is tested, is done. Your liver functionality, kidney function, a blood count, full blood and blood culture test, everything is done to make sure you're in good and sound health before you go into the season. But how much do those things cost? If they want to do it per player, let's just say worst case scenario, it costs about 50K per player. You can even go to the government hospitals and get it done since you're government-run clubs. I mean, you can't tell me that the state governments don't have state hospitals or facilities whereby you can do this, and they will be done for subsidized prices, and within a day you get your result. Now you know if the player is fit and ready to actually go.
It's just carelessness.
It's just
you decided to overlook it. And if it's a country,
and funny enough, these people do these things. They can just test like 2 or 3 players and use their details for every other person. And I still blame the LMC because they will submit. I say the LMC, the MPFL board, because they will submit this to you and you will look at it and you will let it pass.
But how do you blame the MPFL board?
I will blame you because when put sanctions.
The MPFL board,
put sanctions.
They are not medical doctors.
I mean, this is why
you can have. It's not about being medical doctors. Look, you can have medical doctors that can consult for you. It doesn't cost you to even pay anything as the MPFL, but you can forward those. A medical doctor sees a falsified medical fitness test, he knows immediately. You give a medical doctor.
But in some of the most developed countries, we still have people falsify.
See
facts like this, and
a doctor looks at a medical fitness test and looks at the patient straight up, will know that it's falsified. Even looking at you and looking at the height, he might see, no, it's not correct. A doctor will know. I know what I'm telling you. I've seen an experience like that actually happen. The medical doctor looked at the medical fitness test and told the guy, not in football terms, it's something else, that this is not your medical fitness.
Okay.
This is not your medical fitness. Don't do this again.
Okay.
Looked at the fitness, looked at the results, looked at the person and said no. And it was actually not
that's an MPFL.
The MPFL board.
That's an MPFL system where a gynecologist can be a sports doctor.
You're talking like syndicalist. I think Africa we have a fundamental problem, but it's about Nigerian football. But like it was crazy, and even the news that came out, he's alive. He was in the watch. It's like a lot.
But if we are really serious, I don't want to use the word
or the words heads are supposed to roll, but
Heads should
people
roll.
are supposed to be
Heads, no,
responsible.
use it. Heads to roll. Heads to roll doesn't mean that heads will literally roll. Definitely.
So what's happening? Investigations are supposed to be done. Those who are responsible are supposed to face
See, a lot of
the
these,
music.
a lot of these players in the NPFL don't have, they don't do the normal necessary medical testing that needs to be done by the clubs, and even the players themselves. I think they need to take it upon themselves to actually take good care of their health and make sure their health is actually top priority for them. You can, even if your club is being lazy, they can afford it, but they don't want to afford it, knowing how we do a lot of rubbish. Okay, let me not use the word, knowing how we do a lot of pardon for that word, knowing how we do a lot of unsavory and, when you say, surprising things when it comes to running and understanding how the game should be run, that they don't do these things. You as a player yourself, go and do the medical fitness. 10, 20,000, 30, it no go kill you, please. Go and do it. Then for the Guso, I'm getting ready for Guso. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for Guso. He told us 4+4 continuity. Like this now. If Guso gets another 4 years now, we'll be ranked 100 in the FIFA ranking. Wait, no, we should continue now. Like, we want continuity. I'm sure all those FA chairmen that endorse him are like, this one don't read like this. This thing don't cast. Nothing will happen. Like, nothing can happen because there are a lot of reports coming out. I saw the tweet from Colin Udo during the week where he said that said some of his sources in the NSC, although he's not yet confirmed it, are saying that the NSC is going to block funding or cut funding to the NFF if Guso them don't step down. There are reports I'm seeing from some other blogs that saying that they have even plans that the election will not hold in September again, that they are trying to force Guso and go out. But if that would be the case, God, please do it for us.
Please.
But so great to be here.
It's excellent that we get to do this, obviously, on the show this evening. But also, tell me with you and make I hear you.
No, I was just.
You want switch camp?
I'm not switching camp. Obviously, I did where I did.
Okay, but they show me that thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll discuss all of this this evening on the show. The Falcons, of course, the NFF, majorly. We're going to talk about things to eradicate and things that has to change in Nigerian football because it is bleeding. Yeah.
Things to eradicate. Amaju Pinnick.
He's not part of the whole thing.
See. Give or take, he was the NFF president for 8 years, and Guso took over after him. And you can't convince me the man still doesn't have tentacles or he's saying what happens in the glass house. Ibrahim Musa Guso, Mohammed Sanusi, Shina Fresh, aka Fresh.
That's a doctor, please.
I don't care if he's a doctor. He should please leave.
He should perform surgery now. Football.
Who is the Anya Siago? She is the first vice president. People have forgotten that one exists.
But he had a very good stint with him. I believe the man has not been given time to maybe have his impact felt in the Nigerian Football Federation.
When he had the if what happened in Enyimba wasn't him, was because of what Jose Okalu was willing and ready to spend money as much as he did. When he did what he did in Enyimba was Ovie bonded. So that raises the question. That was how many years ago? That was how many years ago? That was 20-something years ago, 24 years ago.
Yeah.
Somebody who did that, a child who was born then is a graduate today. He's a medical doctor.
But he still stands to be one of the best
He's not, see, we call mediocre. See, that all these things are mediocre. Don't worry, we'll get into it. It's all about
Champions League titles.
See, that thing happened was down to Oju's Okalu willing to just spend the money. Oju's Okalu was ready for it.
No, but there are persons who are responsible for administration.
Oju's Okalu was ready for it.
But we've seen governors spend money and yet nothing is done.
The money. Oju's Okalu was ready for it. Don't worry, we'll get into all this. I'm sure you're saying Rivers United has spent money.
I didn't call name. Don't put
I know you want to call them. I know you want to call them. We'll go into that. Something, please.
Okay, we'll start by, of course, reflecting on the Super Falcons first of all. We're going to critically assess the Super Falcons team. I mean, never, ever, ever, as a Super Falcons side, never made it to the World Cup. But for the first time ever, it has happened. I think I'm using the word ever so much. But that just goes to show the weight of whatever is transpiring in Nigerian football. And like I said, we'll start with the Falcons, of course. And so will join us soon. Still in transit, of course. The third place game between Morocco and Algeria is happening by 6 p.m. Yeah, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. So she's still, of course, in transit to the stadium over there in Rabat. And I'll be sure to establish contact with her. But with the gentlemen, of course, with their swords ready in the studio, we'll start with the squad first of all. There has to be a holistic look at the Super Falcons squad, as you think, because a lot of people have talked about the energy levels of the squad being low. Some people have also said some ladies who are still in the team should have been phased out or fizzled out. Your take on the Super Falcons squad, who to retain, who to lead into the future with, and at this point, who do we tell thank you for your time? Let's say goodbye.
I think for me, the squad really needs to be looked at. In as much as we want to point accusing fingers to the Nigerian Football Federation, we also want to point accusing fingers to Justin Madugo. We'll obviously have to look at that squad. And when I say look at that squad in terms of age and productivity, we look at it clearly. Also in terms of squad discipline, I think that's one area where we need to be.
What's the discipline about?
See, when I say
it's because of the dance on social media.
That's I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary. See, not in the heart of life. It's not a personal life in a tournament. See, you are in the middle of a tournament. You should not be doing that. How many times have you seen Malawi players dance?
If you check a lot of the other female national teams, because of you don't know the female footballers, they're not very popular. A lot of them post on TikTok even during tournaments.
They post on social media. Not as much as what we have with the Super Falcons.
Okay, can we put this on the table? I want us to bring an account of the Super Falcons player on TikTok now.
Let's paint one thing. There's one group, somebody said something quite nasty about Chiamaka Nadozie. Posted that picture where she was dancing in the team bus. When she was dancing in the team bus.
Was that not even an old video? It wasn't a video before the third group.
No, it wasn't a video. Within the tournament.
No, that was when they were going to for their first game. They were it's like teammates being in a team bus. Like how as Vega always described Ian Wright when he was coaching Arsenal. Like Ian Wright will always be the jester in the bus. Like they could be traveling for games. Ian Wright is at the front making that. There was a funny incident that Ian Wright was making a funny joke in front of everybody in the bus, and the driver had to hit the brakes. And Ian Wright flew into the windscreen, and it was a funny, like, they're just as in team. In Liverpool, it was Andy Robertson. Like, they're always looking to make everybody laugh. It's natural. So, somebody's in the team bus. The team is getting ready to go from, let's say, Rabat to Casablanca. Then you're cracking jokes, and another person is recording it and posting it, and it's now a sign of unseriousness. It's now a sign of unseriousness.
I think
everybody should be serious.
When it gets too much,
everybody should be serious.
When it gets too much,
everybody should.
I think it's too much. I think it was too much.
In your free time,
who do you think did it too much?
Soto, in your free time, you're in your room. You now decide, Esther. Maybe Esther and Michelle are usually roommates.
We could be goofing around
and she's doing something funny. And I'll catch it and put it on social media.
I want to ask you a question.
Like that's been on serious.
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now let's look at what's her name? The mommy herself, Francisca Odega. How many times have you seen Francisca get herself involved? Not be about Ajay. She grew up with a generation that knew what it was to get into a tournament and do really well. You don't expect the likes of Perpetual Nkwocha, if they return back to football, and Messi Akide to start TikToking around when you have serious business in front of you.
Sonto, these are 20. A lot of these girls are 24, 25, 26, 27. Some of us here are older than them.
How many times do you see the Spanish female players twerk?
Wait.
How many times do you see them twerk?
Some of them are
within
older,
a tournament.
Some of us here are older than them. Some of us here are their age mates. Some of us here are younger than them. And it's a generation that that social media is part of entertainment. It's part of life. It's part of life. So now somebody doing something funny. Okay, your free time after dinner. You've had your team meetings. After dinner, you've had your team meetings. You had your rest. Then 2 teammates are just goofing around and doing challenges and dancing. What is wrong with that? Were they dancing in training? Were they dancing during team meetings?
And okay,
were they dancing during team meetings? Were they dancing during tactical meetings? It was when they were in the
But I think
comfort.
what Osas is saying, you should have 100% focus in the
You should have
tournament.
100% focus.
Andre Pello,
I'm asking you.
Andre Pello in his autobiography, I forgot his name. Is it?
You heard me because I'm going to set you guys up a lot.
Andre Pello in his autobiography, I am who I am. I say I can't remember the full name correctly. It was like during the 2006 World Cup final, before the game, a lot of his teammates were tensed. They literally could not do anything. They were so tensed up, like the air was so choking. But he said he didn't care. He was just in his room playing his PlayStation 2. That's what he was doing. That he couldn't. There's nothing he could
So
do.
you're saying activities like that does not distract the team?
It does not. In a way, it even helps you, because if you think about it 2-4-7, it has its own mental implications. It puts a lot of undue pressure on you. Sometimes you let go. Over Cristiano Ronaldo, you see that it's so serious. After I said, yeah, he was in his house, he was playing video games. After they were done, he was like, okay, let's go and train. He went and swam.
You said he was not in a tournament. Look at the persona of everybody that gets into the tournament. Look at the atmosphere, the chemistry within the team. I think they overstepped their boundaries. Did this same thing in the 2024 AFCON.
This thing is even team bonding, because the more you do these things, it creates a sense of closeness. Now, remember when Gareth Southgate said it's about everybody in the. You know when we complained about the generation of Lampard schools, them that there was rancor within that team because they carried their club issues into the national team. That was one of the reasons why that English team, which I feel on paper is still better than this team, could not win any trophy, because that team should have won a trophy and they couldn't because of that. Now, one of the key things Southgate said was very key was team bonding and giving the players a lot of free time to express themselves and do what they wanted to do with the free time they had in camp. You could see how many times did we see videos of the English players during tournaments, like the last Euros they lost, that they were in the jacuzzi, everybody was playing. Multiple times it was happening. They were having their free time. They were doing videos on social media and posting, weren't they? They were. We were all seeing that, right? Did that distract them from getting to the final?
But I mean, Harry, to buttress Osas's point, right? And I want to put it to you directly. Shouldn't you be having now? I'm not saying activities like that are not good, right? I'm just here to ask the questions. And the question I'm going to ask you is that activities like that are good, yeah, but in the setting of a tournament, should it not be limited?
It's like, okay, some people of the opinion.
I mean, sorry, it's almost like you go to the mountain when you go and pray, right?
Some people are of the opinion, when you're in a tournament, your family should not be around you. You shouldn't have sex with your partner. I'll say it. But Germany won the 2014 World Cup and their partners were around them. And they did whatever they want. So there is no set down laid written rule as regards that one. What matters is that what you're doing or what the players are doing, as long as it's not illegal and it's keeping the team in the right frame of mind and helping them to release pressure. Because trust me, if you're cooked up in your room, imagine, okay, we all wrote JAM. We all wrote WAEC. You saw how tense you could be, or you all wrote exams, or people that were we all knew medical students in school that wrote their first, second, and third MBBS exams. We also how tense up it could be. At a point, some of them would just even go and just do things to relax and just calm down before the exams come, because the pressure, the undue pressure you put yourself under, you can cave under that pressure. Human beings can cave. Most human beings will cave under immense and serious pressure. And I think the fact that we want to start blaming players is deflecting from the main issue.
No, I'm not saying that. I said in as much as.
If you blame players, because I'll still keep on saying it. People are saying Chiamaka this. Chiamaka had the best save percentage in the WSL. At the end of the WSL that WSL that just finished about a month plus ago. She played for Brighton, a WSL that had Sam Kerr, some of the best forwards in the women's game playing that WSL. She had the best save percentage in that league. She had the best save percentage. Osinacho Ali and Tosi Deme here starters for their respective clubs and play week in, week out and play very well for them. But see how disorganized they look. See how disorganized
It's not
they
a function of
look.
what Osas is saying.
It's not a function of that. It's a function of the fact that we had windows in February, March, April, May, June, and we did not utilize them.
This is the same team in 2024 that still skipped windows and went into the 2024 WAFCON and won the WAFCON.
Osas, the dynamics in football is different. People say, but we're dominant in the 90s. How many teams or how many countries had a structure when it came to women football? Nigeria was like the only country that had a structure.
No. Equatorial Guinea had a structure.
Equatorial Guinea were using men. At least we know they were banned for that. Equatorial Guinea were. I mean, have they qualified for the WAFCON since? When was the last time? Was it not 2012 or thereabouts? So, no. How many people had a structure in the women's game then? Now, South Africa has a working and functional league. Most of their players are even from their league. Egypt has a league. I mean, the Egyptian champions defeated our champions like 2 editions of the CAF Women's Champions League. 2 editions ago. 3 editions ago. And their teams, and what's the name of that team? Masa, or what is that? No, it's not Masri. I've forgotten the name of the women's team. It's an old traditional Egyptian women's team. They've made the semi-final of the CAF Champions League about 2 in the last 3 editions. Morocco, we know what they're doing. Algeria are putting in immense work. Now, Tanzania beats South Africa. There's a FIFA project that women's football project that's going on in Tanzania, and it's helping even their women's team and their youth teams. You see the Tanzania male youth teams and women youth teams actually do well. So Malawi have 2 world-class players in their team. The Chawinga sisters.
FC Massa.
The Chawinga sisters are there. The gap is countries are putting effort, are making investment, and we were folding our hands, you doing what we were doing in the 90s. Who does that and expects you, and you expect to move forward? No, let's look at the team. Esther Okoronkwo, she wasn't born in Nigeria. Although I don't have any issue with that, but I'm just giving a typical example. Michelle Alozie wasn't born in Nigeria. Jennifer Echegini wasn't born in Nigeria. Rishola Babajide wasn't born in Nigeria. Although that's not a problem. Because it's the same thing Morocco is doing, it's the same thing Algeria are doing, even in the men and women's game. But there is no structure to football in the country, both men and women's game. There is no structure, there's no blueprint, there is nothing happening. You can't have a WAFCON and an important WAFCON as at that you have to qualify for the World Cup, and you have about 5-6 windows. You only played friendlies in 1 of those windows. Randy Waldron was saying it, that we think it's our birthright, but the rate at which we are going, we will not qualify for the World Cup. And that has happened. It has happened even sooner than people expected. Because we are all here. I had my issues with the preparation, but I said, last, we go rough them out to go qualify for World Cup. I don't think we'll win the World Cup. We'll rough it out and qualify it still. But when I saw that first game against Malawi, I started having my own doubts. Then when we now drew Cameroon, I was like, this is a very, very, very big problem. When we drew Cameroon in the quarterfinal, it's a very big problem for us. And it has come to pass. Randy Waldrom's prediction has actually happened. And you call the players, these are the same players Waldrom used. He went to the 2023 World Cup and he didn't lose a match in 90 minutes. And in 120 minutes, we lost on penalties to England. These are the same players Randy Waldrom used. These are the same players the man used. And you can come and say, they are old. The oldest player there is Francisco Odega, who is 32. Rashida Tajibade is just 26. What's her name? What is this? Tosi Deme is about 23, 22. He's a young team. Esther Okoronkwo is 26. That's another thing people. It's actually a young team still. It's actually a young team. So it's not about even age. It's not about even age. This NFF will make Spain, the Spain we saw that won the World Cup, not qualify for the World Cup.
So your first factor is preparation.
It's preparation, because it doesn't look like a team. It doesn't look like a team that has even played games together.
I'll pick you off on that point, and I'm going to use that to reflect to us. But I want us to be very practical in this thing, right? And at least let's get a reflective opinion. We have a lady here. Chimendo is here, right? And I'm just going to ask you a simple question. I'm not asking you about the Falcons, right? Hepa said this one. I'm not going to ask you a question about the Falcons, but if you have a task to do and you provide maybe behind the scenes of stuffs like that, and you're just active on social media, does that disengage your thoughts from what you have at hand? For you, does the use of social media for these girls, or they are just ladies, right? So they have to use social media. Do you think it distracts them from the natural football on the pitch?
No.
Okay. So Osas, Chiwendu disagrees with you also. Alongside Henry.
She may disagree. Henry would also obviously disagree, because I don't know if he has if he has some
I'm not, see, the funny part is that you guys know me. I'm not the social media type. You guys know me, and the fact that I'm moving on social media partly because of the job I do. At the end of the day, I'm not the social media type. But I don't see how 1 or 2 hours during your free time you just use it. You need to relax and unwind. Sometimes are you stiff all day? Are you thinking walk all day?
No.
Every hour of the day? It's not that sort of. I'll go steal you. Are you thinking are you thinking walk all day?
Definitely, I won't be thinking walk all day. But the truth is,
what do you do? Even daddy here on his free time is scrolling on TikTok and doing TikTok.
Yeah, that's my free time. Now, this is a picture I'm trying to paint.
Yeah, go on.
Now, we might do that outside, but when we step into this room called the studios of Today 95.1 FM, there are so many things that we keep away. Now, see, these girls
doing it in their hotel rooms.
It didn't start
They're
today.
doing it in their hotel rooms.
A lot of
They're doing it in their hotel.
No, hold on, Henry. A lot of stakeholders have spoken about this thing even before.
It's
now.
because of that, like trying to make an excuse
Even
for.
before now.
See, I think this thing stakeholders is because of they are trying to create an excuse or loophole for the NFF to always use as an excuse. Michelle Alozie post regularly, even when she's in she was in Houston, she's in Chicago. She posts regularly. Esther Okoronkwo posts. I follow them. They post regularly, like even while in training in their clubs, and they post and they still perform well in those clubs. Esther is the best performer in our club. Michelle is one of the best in our club. They still perform very well. So you can't come and tell me that is an excuse.
What I'm saying is, I'm not exonerating the Nigerian Football Federation. Neither am I exonerating Justin Madugo. But what I'm saying is that, see, we need to regroup. We need to restructure. And restructuring, also, the players need to understand that, see, hey, it's time for serious business. Too many of the TikToking, video posting, I've followed the Spanish female national team ruling the world. 2015 was their first time getting on the big stage, ruling the world at this point.
Because the RFPF has a structure. The RFPF has a structure.
Just like I got the thoughts of Chiwendu, right? Let me also get the thoughts of another lady. This time around, she's a legend. So when we do the business of sports reporting on radio or anything else, ladies and gentlemen, we don't skip past the chief. And she's currently live in Rabat. She's in the stadium right now. So in case network gets a bit tacky, okay. In case it gets a bit tacky, just bear with us. But a lot of people loved what they were watching at the World Cup, but partly because of also what they heard from the World Cup. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, uncles and aunties, mummies and daddies, I introduce to you a legend, Coco for the Chief. Chief Swall joins us live on the show this afternoon. Chief Swall, good afternoon. Good evening to you, sorry.
Good evening to the HNF AFM from Rabat with Love. We did right here for Inside Olympic Stadium. And I won't lie, it's an experience that everyone should experience one time or the other. How are they for studio? How's the energy? Hope you're not too sad that Super Falcons of Nigeria crashed out. Because if you come out that disappointment, there's still amazing football to be enjoyed. We have almost 100 goals to break over this tournament. So, how are you guys over there?
See, I want to promise you something. We're not going to do this in English. It has to be pidgin. But first of all, everybody here, it's like a boxing ring. By the way, my colleagues Osas and Henry are also live with us. It's been a battle royale here, talking about the failures of the Super Falcons. And Osas also wants to tell you something. So let me give him the mic now.
Oh, sorry. Miro, I'm doing right. How you doing, my brother?
How about you, Dave?
Oh, boy, gaga.
If you use scatter for this side, you're doing a very, very good job.
I appreciate the energy you all bring to the sport as well. Not too much. It takes no time. It's all of us. You get.
So make we run am. Okay.
Talk to me.
So make we run am ASAP. I don't promise you say we no go do this thing for English. Make I switch now, and I want me you switch with me ASAP because before you enter this collab, don't play one or two way you don't do for your Instagram. Maybe people take few waiting will they bring to the table. But first of all, your assessment on the Super Falcons from waiting also from the WAFCON. A lot of people they vex, a lot of people they para. Henry here they para. I know say you self also feel a para low key. But first of all, your overall assessment, the fact that we don't get our lowest finish ever for the WAFCON.
My assessment for this particular, I'm not going to say I'm Super Falcons because you know if you give it to me, do their preparation, 3 for some, 10 for some. On the average, some people like Malawi play against Australia. We will not get those kind of opportunities. We don't get opportunity to carry our under 20s in. I just the old timers went from last year back, Shikurat, then Dimehi, then Abiodun. Now then I will see carry home. The ones like the Jerome when we bring, not like say the two like that. But those ones now, you go ginger from online and say they should get in. Every other team when they make them to top 4, they get extensive support. Whether na Malawi, whether na Cameroon, and everyone in between. So as e dey, I no go fit blame the Super Falcons because everything na ecosystem, and if you no do your part, they go chop you like biscuit. Unfortunately, na our girls. Now the chop. Yeah, I saw it. Thank you. So now our girls they chop like biscuits. I go say now hard luck. It dey bound to happen. When you be big dog, you got to prepare like big. When I dey hear me so, I dey talk to myself.
I dey hear you scatter.
I just want plenty staircase. So if you be big dog, you got to prep like say you be big dog. Everybody prepare for Nigeria. You know, people can't help say yes, we need the social media from the girls to say still boost publicity because publicity not be like say they. But after a while, you can't share case on match. They pay me to do influencer work normal, right?
Yeah.
But since I call this Morocco, they have me. But I will come match, I go see a player they post back to back for Snapchat, not like 10 pictures and whatnot on a match day. Because they give me the feeling like say some of them, you know, they match fit and match ready, like they're teaching a business as usual. You know, we don't see that kind of thing for Nigeria camp, we don't see that kind of thing for Malawi camp, we don't see that kind of thing for Cameroon camp yet. So on some level, the girls they let themselves down.
So if I want buttress on that point, you know exactly they pleased with how the girls be they handle social media also in combination with this tournament.
Like I told you, social media get in place because like say they're not ginger. A lot of people for not interested, they for not boost, they for not ready themselves. You know, say people like say what can they come. Notice say when people come start the holla say I know see Chiamaka, maybe Channel 4 for England when they say they're supposed to be show this thing. So our girls them are not like because the publicity for them now nonsense, no like compared to last year, compared to after when I come, now nonsense. So true, our girls their social media join to help us give us the publicity. But after a while, 2 bottles of water. Yes, sir. 2. So the work when our girls do, it helps. But after game 1, when they lose to Malawi, who can shut down? You see the old timers, how many of them you see there on social media? All their Ringe, all their Ohali, all their Ochibi, all their Dineri. Now post match stuff. All this kind of thing, like little foxes, they had us. Then on the other side, they go say some people they play them out of position. But you know how many players when they play out of position? Some of the top players when they say don't impress for this tournament, the IRG of the world and the workers, like 3-4 goalkeepers now striker they strike up onto some of them as recent as 2 months ago. Yes. So to play you have to not may not be defender like they turn out to those kind of things they happen. You be utility player when you come to your national team. If they say make you go double back, you go double back. If they say make you go wing, you go wing. Rashidat normally now when she play, the kind of call center because coach at least try to do 1 or 2 things. For me, I think that every other thing altogether, not like say I want pamper the girls, I me carry my money corner. I think you they told me I lose like 3 meters from inside this worker based on say They never get that visa and whatnot. So I not fit carry my crew members waka. So my own money lost. So I suppose to para for the guests normally, but I cannot because holistically, I go look am in the way when they say if you dey prepare for tournaments, you expect certain things or something. And when I look at the other teams, they kind of put up waiting they need to. For our own, they just expect the Super Falcons they will show like they do. Then when they show, they'll call do normal level when they will do normally. But that time don't pass. Coach Madu will talk am after we win last year. I did for the Rabat when we win, when he talk and say, oh boy, even Oshola they talk and say, oh boy, they talk and you did they talk with their full mouth, say, oh boy, this thing go hard next year. We need to double down. He said he could propose 3 months camp. He talk and he proposed now to NFF. So yeah, give us the camp. Make we take the begin the blend player again. I be some of us don't forget say when Randy Wardrobe they didn't get 4 years, he do 3 invitation international. That made the Okoroko and the rest enter the national team. I been a lie. I go lie for you.
You know they lie at all.
But now we don't get one conveyor your bets. Normally, I start to follow the Sudan their camp where especially for Danabi time. Just after Omar Unit time into Danabi time. And normally you go see camp for Ekpe, you go see things, they will carry guests for NWFF. That period set now River St. Just Shenkes now they will use pass. But now they all the only enter. We they get conveyor bet when they run the wardrobe come, they come cast about everything. Come be like say the Igbo guests when they play for us, they come save us. So that attitude, yes, it be like the way their body language, man, not talk, come like say I they want pick some kind of players, but the way those guys they come last year, the fresh ones when they bring got there for last year, they Jamie Lucy and the rest, they still show working. These new bars when they bring come, they not get the ginger, they not get the fight, they not get the bites. We just come up for technical survey session, and when they talk about Nigeria, Shane tiny daily.
True.
No go lie.
Wait till they talk. So tell us more.
The small thing when they talk now say the captain Rashidat, she the ginger. They fit count like 6 players for the team when they say still get hunger. But the bulk of the players, many of the old timers say they not get hunger.
True.
And the hunger they not get now cast us. And if you ask me why, because they don't play. Normally when you call national team, maybe you perform. So that big club will see you, so you feel shine. Check our squad. The only person will not get better club, people create you won't call a better club now, Fatima. And that one said, word on the street and say that one will clear to sue that get from Abia Angels went past through Robo. I mean, say
Naso.
the other one, for last year, when they say they for China now, even with 1 or 2 things. This game went come out for Benfica, so we soon go another club, another big club again. Almost all our girls, they be big timers. So this now the WAFCON when they say when people come, nobody be small, nobody be choice, everybody don't chop, they don't believe food. The hunger not continue day for some people when don't know how to balance. Some people come, they do selfie, they do baby girl of the social media. Yes, not baby talker. Now technical survey people, they talker. But when you they point thing like Cameroon carry when don't crack ball, they follow the perpetual and cautiously. 8-time WAFCON specialist, get the Ongwene. Guess what the younger team they tell them? The under 20 players. They say, Mama, we be your soldiers, nobody will go die for you. What did they do? They die for me. They die for the game for Nigeria match. I did for stadium when they say they quench Morocco. Morocco says nothing play 1 or 2, they're not even come pass for inside the final 10 towards the ending. In the end, Beina can't get to shine, complete the work. Same thing when this thing happen for Malawi. When they do their build up to the WAFCON, the Shaving assistants not available now. Now the Kazere, the Shamizu, the Letitia, now the nice show. But what did the coach talk? He said these cases, they take them to do play, make them raise their level. So when the other big global stars come, it can't be plug and play. Now so the matter they do. Now cooperation. So if they ask me about, I know see people go there express say, you go pick player, you go talk that one. If yeah, that don't be my style. Now gender analysis product because like say I see all of them for camp and I see them play better quality friendly na different matter. But when we come talk to the senator when come for when they sit down for house committee for sports when come with the show so I be na show be our bros name now and Madam Aisha when they waka come ask and say bros this thing when be say they suck. Coach say he ask for things we not give am say we not get money. Say other countries no want play us because Cameroon say they not give players. They hide their own development when they do. Like say na pussy kaka, they hide down. Make nobody see. Even for men, they see they hide down. If you go their training, if you go there, they hide everything. Malawi be a bit more open, but they say that they hide the weak artists. They hide down. Nigeria own, we open wetin we get, and the one wey we no get, everybody fit predict. When we ask them, say, why una no give them quality tournaments to do? Now, House committee say they don release money, say they release money, not be they say na 2 billion or thereabouts. You say where that money come go? They say they release am, say na sports commission, the senior man, the Bukola Alakpade, they say hold the block. Now we come go ask them, we say, bros, wetin dey sup? They say no, say wetin they call down when Filisha dey on top, because Filisha dey on ground here. They come say until they not complete. You see, turn around, whether they turn around like Babashe, all because they say they release money. Oh, yeah, who collect the money? Because when coach
and so they don't talk where this money go.
They not talk where the money go. We ask. Now we work now. Now they carry themselves, consider $1 and say na Commonwealth. We ask us, okay, this not be medicine after death. You want to inspire people where this say like so now doing our work now they play for final this Sunday. They say make they do. Okay, where this money go? Where this money go when they say we define training, when we define camp, when we say we define quality tournaments. Before Nigeria start they carry Koboko, they flog our Super Falcons. Don't forget say now only 2 friendlies, if you want call on that now they play 2 times they play Cameroon, but then old bash Cameroon before this new coach come. Then the one when they play for Kenya twice against Senegal. That's all. That is all. So how you want to do them? Even if you be vote yourself, you know go do you go even if you be Vadam, you go fight volunteers before you go fight the boys now. You go build up now. I think you go just go last fight states. You go set up now. So we don't get that set up. All they just come with now, they put your cash. That's why no matter you want a powder rich, I don't know how this organ will go want a package yourself, but if they mark his result, if now my picking when they mark his score line, and all Nigerians now under the para, they mark the score and they mark count. If now jam, if now over 400, it not get up to 70.
True.
Because if you look from the whether not Olympics, all of them, the only thing when Nigerian women get now to take hold on small, that the Olympics qualifier. Me, I been the also maybe they just get the World Cup ticket, make we just stay old. But even the speed beats, the energy is not there. Like the technical survey people talk. You not fit teach player how to be hungry. Not be me go teach you say hunger day now. When they say Mariamo, if you dey hungry normally, you don't go need to call you say me you can't shop. You go shop. You go don't wash your hand, you wait, make you chop people. And that may be the energy when we say appreciate from Cameroon. The best defensive display for inside the WAFCON so far. They don't break Nigeria. Only 2 goals they concede final. Fantastic stuff. They see what they say this other one do Malawi. Give them more money. Their FA decide to pay their men lesser than their women. They just start their women with less than 24 months ago, 18 months ago. The women they collect the equivalent of $2,000 to $1,500. The men are $500 they give them. Now central bank will back the case. Why? Because they don't look and say the men are serious. Same thing work on the happen for Cameroon too. They put better money for ground. Their technical staff, they carry Dimitri Ripov. They put other guys when they say don't do things for inside Asia, for America. Call the type of America they did there. Who be our technical squad? Madu, give me people. If you they not give them. Now there in English, the man, na person when they say, I don't know Madugu from anywhere, but this Adama one man, I know feel Yabam, because this guy na a learned man. He get multiple master degrees. He's a student of the game. He's a calm man. He's a guy that knows what to do, where he knows, and he know when to cry for help since last year. Since last year, the bros all the shout. Make una help me, oh. Make una help me, oh. I need people. Would help me? I need people. I need people.
And so I won't even ask you, Sev, because a lot of people they say Madugu out. But from what they talk say even if they bring another coach now, he go still suffer with him. Madugu they suffer. So we no put a lot of the blame on Madugu.
Before uncle, if the man no ask for help, na different matter. If he no ask for help, na different matter. He asks for help. He says, see where we dey lack. We need squad. Guess what we do? And this not because I want you have anybody, because people they inside that place when they appoint, when they say that friends, I respect them. But instead, we dey get team coordinator when they appoint they come. Baba, we need video analysts. We need more. We need a technical coordinator. Person when they say they think they break things down, not be just where Cherekanga yeah. Baba, if you see the kinds of people that will come, if you see their back end, Morocco, first in Morocco, Cameroon get like TV Oyibo, proper Oyibo when they win tournaments. Not be just young, whether na local guests or boys, whether na country own for juniors. They pack all the white people, put them behind a local coach, a local woman. The government said, you know what, the old timer are going, we could have come back because experience matter. My question to you now, see, all of us now watch the matches when they say they go down for inside the Falcons. You see that game when they say Okoronkwo, you get opportunity, he wire the ball. When they say Shola supposed to whip her, that game when they crash us for month officially or for work.
Yeah.
Even like when you get Ronaldo for your pitch, you are not respond the wire. You get Messi open, then you, because say you barb your head only for Chelsea, Enzo, you can't be ball. What do this? We get a 6-time champion, too humble. Oshola, he go work, he go dig, he go. This squad no treat her like say she be done when she did, because they don't build around her. I give you the example of Ogoni for Cameroon when they talk say, Mama will go die for you. You watch the game from house. I watch her for stadium and from house. And I can tell you, you don't get that feeling say they go die for Shola. Instead, you get players when they say they're very close to her age. 29, 28. But they don't hype them enough. We the media hype them where they can't feel like say they too, they feel follow shoulder. When you go, they give the ego their respect so that they go ball their ball, play to their strengths. They be goal poachers, they get clinical, they don't go visit 3 chance, waste time for 2. But for yeah, everybody just they play, they just they run. Last year, a few players they not bring their comeback. They just say, give me the opportunity, please. And I not go call me, not be like say I insult people because I know some of these guys. Yeah. I don't they wear their police. But they cried. They said, give me opportunity. Let me play for Nigeria. Only for them to come, they do selfie for fish. If you see the way the thing pay me well, it pay me. Because I couldn't look last time, this time, and they look other people think. If you pray for an opportunity and God bless you, they will teach you how to hungry. They will teach you how to chop. No, now. They're not going to serve you on a platter. So for me, they need to do some overhauling again. They need to go back to what they help our Falcons they go well. And what they help our Falcons they go well normally. And I say, we get a conveyor belt when they say the babes when they and the ones when they come, they feel move together. You know, say Coach Madu who been suggesting if we get a AFCON, not even AFCON, a Super Falcons BT. You know,
so that I ain't go feed the monitor from the local league first too.
But I want a picker. If not 3 months, the Nigerian self not cover ourselves in glory. Because the guy not the shouting, not the brand, not the fashion. They will call her big belly, they will insult her. I say person when they say that they respect for here normally. The thing when they say penny and say, what do they do to local coaches? Personally, I would prefer woman normally, but if my man gas to be, it gas to be a local man. A local man. On the global stage, nobody went from another country don't win World Cup. Check out.
Yeah.
For this one, the last set of work where they don't win. Now coaches from that country now. This just imagine. That's why when you be say try to show, the book coach where they say Morocco is not find a way to dig them out of their casana. You get foreign coaches know if you do the thing. Where they say local coach will do, but local coach needs support. So maybe the man will get this job again because I saw Nigeria did Chris. But whoever comes in cannot be foreign. The only foreign coach we don't get will respect us, in my opinion, are Thomas Benabi. And that guy, you see as he come out, so India, Russia, in carry our other players, ex-players, when we want to respect the pressures, they do. But the amount for India team, that's not in India for qualify for World Cup, not be saying that jokes, not be chance. So if you want carry person when you respect our country pattern. Wardrobe no respect our country pattern. He treat us like say they do us favor. He chop with the biggest
and so on that before sorry say I caught you no verse no verse no para for me. The thing I say, I see your tweets today. At this point, you go to say I dey stalk you, but no worry, I carry some village people made them watch you for me because you be star. Now I see your tweets today where you talk say make wardrobe sit down one side. Say in get one kind complex when they want to like say na him be savior, but he no get any trophy, he no get any understanding or respect of the Falcons. Say he successfully destroy our local league conveyor belt. Well, for people who don't understand, as per say players they flow from our local league to the national team. Say now him also get the most support from the NFF. And you talk say now then before better. Yes. Say if they find references, say not wardrobe.
Not wardrobe. It's not for foreign coach na Benabi. And the truth now, If you ask the truth in my heart of heart, now the Omagbe sense. Now the Omagbe sense. Because you see, they get some things when the players when the babes for the notice. For instance, for that fine, 3 babes they see their period. Period they show them shaking, nothing at all. We when the days for all these days normally, you don't see them. Now that babe won't tell man coach say, okay, I cannot do. They go tell you say Yakubu manage. But a female coach don't signs. He don't see the things. All those small nuances, all those small one or two. Maybe the extra factor when they say a female coach they get for female games like this. And if you think in life, go check her. The woman when they say the coach for inside England, where they win their Euros, she used monthly cycle to pick player when they play for a major game. So not a joke. It's not easy, especially for the black players.
Attention to details.
Attention to details. All those kind of things that they throw away face before, but not like not be so again. You got to know. That's why your medical team got to get strong. That's why thank God say FIFA even insist say now women go dey for medical team. If your club now no get medical team when they say woman dey the league, then I be your country, they go clear you come out. They go clear you come out. They're not going to even rate you. So honestly, I'm always for team local. And if it has to be local, they have to get the support. You never get 25% of the support when one don't get. So if they say if make I screenshot what they do holistically, we go first preparation, no synergy. That's why it can be like so we play without identity. Because when people don't start the talk, the person go do one kind, do two kind. That last game, the box stop on the coach show, make I not lie. Because substitution, he read me. The starting, he read me. If he played the tape for inside the question when I asked South Africa coach, is the realist. She said there are 2 analysts already. In fact, when she did the good, but like, who get expo? You get expo of how Nigeria go take set up.
True.
They know exactly what we go do. We don't get any surprise factor. Last year, we get surprise factor for the Folashade German News of the world. The Shukura to Ladipo. Shukura still show working this time. Folashade, they fumble, she just come from injury for China. You get like your Kurokwa, they just come from injury, they don't get business for that squad, if you ask me. But if they should call those kind of ones in, the Alozie, they know say she go forward. That's why they capitalize on her Tembi Gatlana for that position. So when she want to go forward, who go come back? No Shebe. The best defense when we get now the one when we play against Zambia. When we say Zambia, they be 1 woman plus. But Christine Shebe, they come out from midfield where she did. She go back to her usual where she say start from defender. That's so she wants. So coach no get him starting 11 because he don't even know how players did this time because if he count up before injury, they just dey recover 9 sets, lack of hunger. So they fall here no, I no go lie you. They not work for them this time. They not work for themselves. They work more make I do. You get players when they select who they go pass ball to. That is tell you.
True. True. So some internal here and there did that team.
The more you dey observe the team, the more you dey see the difference. And if you be say no be banga, no be banga. If na ugo, na ugo. If you slap, I mean if you slap, if you stash, they slap. If you slap, you no fit sugarcoat am. Make her ask you a question. If Okoro go dey and she see Michelle Alozie dey run for that position where they say Oshola dey, you say she go pass the ball, she no go pass the ball.
She go pass the ball.
That's all. That is all. Like I talk, some players can't forget their place. Some players can't forget, say, Idon. And because we media people, we begin to boost certain players more than the others when they actually do the work. The oldest player for our squad, Osinachi Ohali, if she sneeze, Pachuca they catch cold. Just 33 she be. For context, this Besheba, not be 36 she be. Khadija not be 35, one of the best goalkeeper for the tournament. This other Shenkes, they tell me, in fact, South Africa carry 6 women over 30, but they still manage to open the way, even as they fumble like Nigeria, still find the way over. We, before we even start, we don't start the cost person, mama, time to retire. This one, your time don't pass. We don't know how to respect. All these things, saying all they affect. It affects. It affects. It affects. People say that not just to our Super Falcons, even to the Egypt girls. Crazy things. And then you go ask, For what purpose? And then the player, when they say that they the hot sauce, they can't take up for themselves. Say, are we make I give highlights, make I give back pass to train when they say nobody did it. We're not locked in. We keep going on, but I don't want to go on and on about the things when they say. All of us see them. Whether not the pattern we see and the pattern we don't see, all of us sense and say something different. And the thing went different and say the administration not do their work well. Instead, they gather extra code. In fact, many of the people when they para for these girls, the way they para that because they don't plan to they go brandy. They don't plan for their extra code when they want chop from
Now their own belly then they find.
Their own belly. They're not carry fans, so they're not carry fans. They're not carry fans. And on like last night, when you see journalists they jump in, this time we look already for us. You could not jump in to come and be doing fans work. Even when people like me went buy tickets. In fact, the last 2 games, I not even go sit down and do any cheering because not be smoking. They won't even take my card. You know I did it. You know I did it. Because so when we our ministry and the federation supposed to do, they not do one. I mean they don't know say these guys they come for months. They don't go get visa for them. Now the Super Eagles when they say they fit away AFCON back to back. Now when they put head. World Cup will not consign us. When we still shook head, they give people FIFA code. Make it work. So no, we lose that though. And if you get any chance now to change anything, for more Nigerians to open mouths. Sheko Odegbami say make they do reform. So the people when we say they do this election for our federations like say the bylaws, if they favor them, say now only with the official man, now if you come stand for this kind of thing. But my brother, they need to change them. They need to change them. Because if they stay here, we go continue to recycle rubbish. Say they don't bring new reform committee now.
Yes.
Out of the committee people
and now only one woman wait there to they watch waiting happen for women's football.
It be like waiting happen for health committee on women when we say they do for US, when we say they do not do everything. Only men I go inside to decide what they happen for women body. Now the waiting we just do just now. And I can promise half of that committee where they be no until they post up. How that guy talk and film until they post up. They don't even know say they get covered. You they see how they say we they move funny. They don't even know. They not call anybody. They not talk to anybody. They don't. Oh, yet what? No, just put something together. No, flog her.
Maybe like say they walk.
Exactly. If we get a chance as Nigerians to demand for something better, since we say we get this sport where we love, we get passionate about, then we got to start from scratch. The thing I appreciate for people that say, say these results and this flow, and he go fall on the sword. He collect and say, put the blame on me, and me go chop am. But make una just dey aware say these things 1 or 2 when I ask, they don't give me. The skills when I they lack me, they don't provide the support for me. So I cannot flog you. I not be flog picking when this I not give lesson teach, I not can carry A or A. You understand? Plenty for the guests. I just expect say as professionals, they get where we say they no go teach you which to make you do. They get some kind of games you're not supposed to start small whenever you have to do things. Like the old timers now supposed to play that Cameroon game. People when get it, but when short people grow up, when still remember what you need to do for trenches. Not be here 2 or 3 are gathered when they play for PSG and all this kind of soft work. That soft life, not they work for some kind of teams who inside Nigerian, been African football. We needed Gidigbo. But that I don't pass. Moving forward, Nigerians need to demand for a full reform. Not be just say we want to change candidates. If you that thing I let up when talk. We go change that, we go restore rubbish. Just saying. With all due respect.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I don't finish.
Okay.
My battery don't.
Almost see time don't fly. So it don't reach half hour. Jesus, God will bless you. Just hold on small, just small. My colleague Herring won't ask you something. I beg.
So
question me.
Okay. So good evening. How your body? How body?
I'm alright.
Okay, I know say you don't already talk everything, Sha. You don't talk as it take be, and waiting I want to ask you, see they revolve around waiting you don't talk about. But I mean, the reason I say now because say the NFF, the administrators, those we suppose run our football, the issues where we get for camp, whether you go talk about players inner fighting, all those kind things, and all those lack of discipline as a result of the lack of preparation and interest for the team.
Yes, nah. You know, say picking they know when they say the parents no matter or not. You see all these guys be professional. If your club tell you say no phones, you not go follow your club talk now. Don't go follow your club talk. If they tell you one or two things, you go surgery. But when they say you smell them already, say it be like say more just they do. And you use freestyle and more just they do tell you before you can't over confidence. Now they make monkey to say because they train next you if you show skill, you get. So I think on some level, now all these factors together, I'm not fit pinpoint saying that just exactly one, but now just the timing of it all, and it's just the unfortunate. This now, Nigeria, yes, we lose, we crash, but we lose 3 games out of 5. But you know, the last minute for the Malawi game, it was back to back. They say 5 more minutes. Fazili, the coach, talk up. He said we for connect. And you see, even the Cameroon own, that we just not raise our game. Now, slim margins. That's not why they say I still believe the Super Falcons die. Like, I still believe them die. So, boy, if you not give them just 25% of their proper attention when they give the men there, when they show working reach the girls back to back. Baba, the girls comes back. We still get a chance. Like, say we get this ticket now. In the 1 year between now and World Cup, we must foresee the difference because now the perfect timing. New election for government, new election for NFF. So everybody will want to use their show working, make them use it until you still get better scores. But now we get, I think Ember months they come. This November thereabouts, we're supposed to get Olympics again. South Africa will play Madagascar, we get our own we play too. So this is not the best time to think you stick really sit and dig deep. But if we start to fight ourselves, they cause each other the corners, Baba, we no go so we no go well at all as far as I'm concerned. That's so the matter.
So I know say you go soon run leave us. The third place game go soon start. But make I beg you, also ask you one thing.
Chief Swa, I did with you. See, when you be when you be the talk since, you hear me?
I didn't hear you, brother.
Okay. And when you be the talk since, you talk about say you as you did like this now, waiting you support now local coach for Super Falcons, and I still hear you talk say now woman now go feel lead Super Falcons well, because you know say woman matter plenty. Yes, so we they get emotional women, they get emotional problem, they get all those plenty.
My emotional problem before you even call that one. Woman don't get emotional problem. Man, just like man and human. All of us get emotional.
But you
say woman.
You been talk about period and all of that things, all those ones. So you know, say a woman they feel understand and well, and and you know, say as we did like this now for Super Falcons, we supposed get some ex Super Falcons players. So like that, like this now, you get anyone where you fit. You don't look that side. Say we fit get ex Super Falcons players we fit come take this thing from Justin Madugu hand. That is if they say making come out to we go fit come take this thing. Then restructure waiting we get for Super Falcons. Maybe we begin to smile.
Baba, we already get Florence Omagbemi. We not able to take her to all her time to come do emailing. So she tell you stay win. She tell you and tell win our WAFCON. And before the fit, she fit do the work when she fit do. Sorry, brother. So before she fit do the work when she fit do, start her way with full chest. So they flog her come out because say why? She not the two party life. The girls they not pay her just like for her time. When she tell them say make they stand give back, make they collect their money. As any person when get correct sense supposed to keep normally. But the powers that be at the time, they're not like her. They say give them embodiments. But you know what? If you do your job, actually do her job, everything goes send them. Just for that time when they're not busy, we get this fantastic lady when they do stuff from Anambra. But imagine, because of her, many girls that they are now, they pass through from national Amazons and whatnot. Say you say go Scandinavian countries. Don't be say we don't get coaching license when they do things. Not be say it's not just even the coaching. We need a scouting committee. A proper scouting committee. They don't get money. Madugu don't get money to travel up and down to follow local match. It costs people to say you see players when they say to carry. What quality they don't feel observe out to feel high. Why? Because now just surface you see. They're not be glad to use your money that time they travel up and down. One thing that don't even bother for nothing. Local player, you need them like dirty. So if that people, I will say off the top of my head, go back to Obagbemi. At least she get personal tragedy that time, the time don't pass. And the truth be told, I say, they got to give that proper assurance because the way they do dirty. They Omogbemi, they Mori Madu, those are quality women, when they don't work, don't show, and then give them foreigners. Because the trends of football don't they change. Not be just physical football, direct football they do. Some people they use the second ball. Some people they walk off from the middle. Some people they get their own ideology. The more you stay here, you find out things don't they create their own football ideology. Don't let anybody deceive you say football for Africa, no get ideology. Every side get their own. We don't even get set piece specialists again. You understand? Now here we go for rich. So Omagbemi, she go hold. Imagine because I still get for ground for Luka. She go hold. She get them foreigners. Let them hold the block. We can afford it. Not giant for Africa, not be for math. All your money they give the Apollo. Where we say we don't fit carry small for structure.
Now I like you. They talk about CB.
I'm just saying. My phone won't die now, sure. I need to go media.
So yes. Me, I don't know. Say you go soon come out, but the match go soon start. So if anybody no love you, me I love you die. See scatter because now just when we talk now just Wednesday you say okay you go active Thursday network not allow us you say no you go make them up and see you don't spend up to an hour with us here. So me I love you die. Poco, you get one woman as I post on my status. You get one woman that woman they watch ball. She tell me say she too love you. See if nobody love you. Me, I love you, die. And we appreciate the work they do. We they feel you scatter for here. But I could don't hear your voice. And thank you once again.
So much. So I go tell her, say, I thank you very much. Moving at this particular crew, they tried just and now only just my encouragement and on sponsorship, I go feel them. Hopefully, the next one they will start they will come here to me, they can enjoy what they enjoy because the boss we don't break record, we feel 100 goals for this time. Anything can happen, you know. You don't like one now. Make a live.
So God bless you. Poco, kolebe. God bless you. God bless you. So for a lot of people, we know that Chief swore, and of course, she talked plenty things. Like she break them down to the lowest way if you understand. She give us the insider feel of everything where they happen for inside the Falcons camp. Tell us how the team supposed they better. Tell us how, apart from Madugu asked for, say, make the Falcons get 3 months prep. She talk about, say, at some point, he say, okay, make them get Falcons camp. Make they just stay together. But say NFF. Maybe, Chineke me. But anyways, the phone lines, I go open them very, very soon. I won't hear from you. See me, I don't switch to pigeon like
anywhere we did. Remember say Friday na we always do
as long as you understand.
As long as you understand when you pass the message. Anywhere we did.
I will go back English. We'll go back.
So the phone lines will be open very shortly. 0810. I don't be two-faced. So 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. That's the phone line to call. And of course, the SMS and WhatsApp portal is 0701-933-9962. Before I open the phone lines, if you want to send in your thoughts via the SMS and WhatsApp portal, get in and send those thoughts very quickly. 0701-933-9962. Swore highlighted, of course, the use of social media. So I think, Henry, on your point, Osas, much not to your acceptance, but also she also talked about Florence Omagbemi. At least there's a name we should look at. But in general, holistically, the general summation was African football is improving.
Sonto, it's not. I don't even. I agree with some things she said. I also don't agree with everything she said because I feel we need to go back and create a structure both in the men and women's game. We need to go back and create a structure, create an identity because I feel if you have a structure, we call Spain FC Spain. Even if the WAFCON is so physical, you put the Spanish women's national team there, they will beat everybody black and blue.
Mm-hmm.
There's a structure. There's something working.
If you have a philosophy, that's what you
and you don't have a philosophy unless you create a structure. You cannot have a philosophy without a structure. You cannot have or create good players without a structure. Like I said, I've always been saying that there's nothing wrong with going out to get players. Morocco, Algeria, they're all doing it and they're seeing success. But it doesn't mean you neglect what comes out from the country. Diaspora population of about 15 million people. But in-house, you see what we're producing in the diaspora, but in-house we're about 250 million people.
Yeah.
Imagine what the diaspora is not even up to 10% of the main population itself, and see what the diaspora is producing. So Nigeria, each state, Croatia, River State is more populated than Croatia. Most states in Nigeria are more populated than Croatia. Croatia has a population of about 4 point something million people. Most states in Nigeria are more populated than Croatia, if not every state. Croatia, every generation can boast of 3, 4, 5 world-class players. Every state in this country can produce 5 world-class players that can play at the top level, play for Bayern, Real Madrid, Borussia Dortmund, Liverpool, Chelsea, and all that stuff. It's just the fact that we don't have a structure. What Rivers United they do? I'll call their names. What are they doing? What is Heartland doing? What are the Ministry of Sports Commissions or directorates in those states actually doing? What are they doing? What are the state FAs doing? What are the state FA chairmen doing? They're just sitting down there eating money. Yes, and that's the simple truth. It's part of why our football is dead. You go to Rivers United now, I can beat my chest and tell you that they don't have a scouting department. I can beat my chest and tell you that they don't scout their locale. Rivers State has a population of about 7 to 9 million people. 7 to 9 million people. Most major cities in the world, a lot of major cities in the world don't have that population. But it's in Rivers State. Are you telling me that as Rivers United is now, Rivers United don't have an under 17 team, there's no under 15 team, there's no under 13 team, there's no academy structure.
But we had Rivers United. When I say Rivers United, we had one under 17 team that went to the MPFL under 19.
They go around. That's where Safer Jackson came from. They go around collecting all this from all this. See, even now you have these smaller academies like we know them hanging around, Wilbros and all those things hanging around. You don't even have any technical partnership with them. You don't have any sort of understanding with them whereby you can even go and pick out a good young player from them and put him into your own setup and you pay them. Even they don't even like selling to MPFL clubs because they always, to collect your money now, always issue or a problem. Our system is rotten. So that is the simple truth. If you put Florence Omabe, if you like, bring Pep Guardiola to the Super Eagles today, he might not qualify for the World Cup. Or he might just qualify because of his Pep Guardiola and he just has the acumen.
Pep will qualify, I beg you.
No, understand what I'm trying to say.
I understand.
And I said this NFF will make the Spanish national team not to qualify for the World Cup. Because there is nothing happening in our football. And I like how it's happening. It's paining me, but I love what is happening now.
Yeah, because over the years, we've always
I grew up supporting the Super Eagles. I grew up supporting the Super Falcons.
I was saying on Friday that it will get to a time younger people will not be interested in football, and the talent pool will die in Nigeria.
I see how people are so desensitized with the Super Eagles or with the national teams, and
because most people don't even know when Super Eagles are playing now.
I grew up
you know a day when Nigeria is playing football.
It was a big deal when Nigeria is playing football when I was growing up. It was a big deal.
NFF, you are killing it.
It was a big deal. It was a big deal.
Some to the current situation, I think, just like what Henry said, it's very much needed at this point because you know that this thing has been. It's not as if even under Amaju Pinnick we had times like this, but we're always having one shot, one game, one shot, one game. But this time it's quite clear. It's total shutdown.
I remember how sad the whole nation is when the Super Eagles lose or had the Super. But I come here, I see Ovie so disinterested in the Super Eagles when they play. I see Victor laughing at the Super Eagles. It's not like he doesn't have an interest, but it's not like say Victor don't develop strong mind for Super Eagles day.
We're entering into an era where people don't send Nigeria.
They don't send
Nigeria.
The under 17.
When under 17 was even playing World Cup,
the last time Nigeria went for the under 17 World Cup was 2019. Look how Obade tried. Got the team to the quarterfinals. They narrowly missed out against Burkina Faso. It's not for a fact that they did not play well. They were just unlucky in that game. What did they do? They sacked him and brought in Manugaba that had failed about 4 or 5 times.
That's another. See, it's going to be.
Do you know I like sports? Sports is a proper meritocracy and democracy. If you don't do your work, it will show.
It will show.
Now you're going to bring federal character into national setups.
That's another thing. I think that's going to be a huge discussion for another day, Somto, where we get to look at this federal. No, I guess because of time, where we look at where we look at federal character, the positives and negatives from the reason why.
Did we reach the Wafubi final? But I was watching the under 20. I was never impressed. You have 1 year to prepare. Okay, the under 20 World Cup. It's not like the under 17 that is not every year. It's every 2 years. You have 2 years to prepare for the under 7. As it is now 2025. This is 2026, right? The under 17 World Cup is next year.
Yeah.
By this time, in 2 years' time, we're having the Wafubis again. You have about 2 years to prepare, and you will not start preparing till 2 months to the Wafubi. Wafubi for the under 17 is in October. The coach just called 65 players to camp about last week or thereabouts. How does that work? You have Burkina Faso. These countries you have Burkina Faso. Henry, they are playing friendlies and they are in camps. They are in camps. They are working.
Henry, in as much as you would want to blame the coaches for these late calls.
No. I'm not saying coaches. I cut the coaches some slack. No, with all due respect, but I do feel a lot of them are not even good enough or qualified enough to be there. But the NFF takes the huge chunk of the blame, and there's a reason why I don't even really like blaming players, because if a system is working, if you're an employee, you're working in a system that doesn't make sense, you will never give your best. You'll be so disgruntled and you'll be so dismayed with what happens. Even going to work self is like they're forcing you. But if you're in a place, it works well. Are you telling me the Argentine national team, they are not big boys in their own respective rights, each player? Are you telling me the Spanish national team, they are not big boys in their own rights? But everybody knows, okay, we've come here, it's about this, we're here for this. And when your NFF or the PO administrators are not even putting the interest first, why won't there be issues in camp? It's as, or is it the French national team? Dembele, Mbappe, these are about people that could win Ballon d'Or. Like Dembele, Mbappe, and Olise, and the conversation for the Ballon d'Or this year, and they were in the same national team and they took their team to the semi-final of the World Cup, all starting games. It's because of they know the FFF, the French Football Federation, know what needs to be done and they get it done right. And it's as simple as that. A country as old as Nigeria football, we don't have a national center. France has Clairefontaine. England has St. George's Park. Brazil has theirs. I've forgotten the. Italy has Coverciano.
I thought we have
Argentina.
a national.
We don't have a national football center.
What's that hotel for you?
I thought we have the national.
Do you want a national center?
Which 5-star hotel will you stay again now?
The Teslim Balogun Stadium is not a national center. Where every
state of the pitch of Teslim Balogun.
That's not enough. Osas, please stop this.
But the Teslim Balogun complex has everything.
Osas, Google St. George's Park and look at St. George's Park. Google Coverciano and look at Coverciano and look at what is there. When you see the English national team train or all their youth teams train, that is St. George's Park. They don't play games there. But it's the FA's national center. A lot of research, a lot of development planning goes on there.
Okay.
Ghana even has, although they have run down their own.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm calling the Teslim Balogun Stadium, because it's been improved.
It's not about the pitch being improved.
No, not the pitch alone. It's a center. It's a sporting center, not just football alone.
Also, I'm talking about a football center. I'm not talking about other sports first. This is about football because it's football that is suffering now, like we're talking about. It's Nigerian football. We don't have a national training center. We don't have a national football center. We don't.
So what
South Africa has?
What is
South Africa that football is not their number one sport.
Former Edo State Governor Philip Shoaibu doing with the National Institute of Sports?
No, this one is not about it's not about the NIS. It's the NFF that has to make this happen because it's for football.
I mean, should we also enter the part where Suo mentioned that they said money was given for WAFCON prep? She mentioned about 2 billion.
2 billion.
And they asked, okay, where is the money now?
Money on and you expect me as a player to go and
fight.
You want me to go and fight?
Is this not what I've been saying from the start? They are paying them bonus of last tournament now.
So the rot is heavy. And it concerns everybody, because even if you want to dig deep, even from the media,
and again,
some journalists
are their cronies.
Can be fingered.
Yes, I blame some journalists because they're cronies. They go and paper this. They go and lie for them.
Yes, I'm telling you. Yeah. So if you want to spread this like on a table and examine,
and she mentioned the current status of the NFF. Only state chairman. I mean, before Gusau was elected, Zamfara FA. The question: what has he done? in Zamfara as an FA.
We've had a fight, a huge fight.
Because everything needs to change.
Professional Players Association of in Nigeria, I think that was headed by
and it should even start from the media too, for starters.
Tijani Babangida was the head of that particular one. He fought this same NFF status, which limits ex-footballers from having a very strong presence in those who vote. It's the same thing happening now.
We need technocrats. I don't care if you know anything now. A businessman running the NFF will handle it better than it. But these are politicians. All these people are politics. They are all politicians. Guso was a commissioner in Zamfara State. He became FA chairman. They're all politicians. Technocrats. I mean, Richard Masters. Did Richard Masters play football? What's his name? What are their names? The directors of the commissioners of the NFL and the NBA. And what's the name of the commissioner of the MLS? I've forgotten his name. His name. What the MLS is today is the work he put in, but he didn't play football. He didn't. He was just a businessman. He was just somebody who worked in the private sector and understood what needed to be done. Run it like a business. Run it like.
I know it will all come out from your mouth.
I just had to.
Did they pay us?
It pay. No,
it's painful.
It's painful because when you grow up in this country, like we were talking, you see a lot of the younger generation will be super egos. Like
they think that it's just Nigerian national team. Bro, no!
The Super Eagles
is not Nigerian national team.
It's a religion. It's a religion.
Do you know what it is that people who aim to strike to wear the Super Eagles jersey?
It's a religion.
See, I think we've ranted enough. There's little time, so let me just be squeezing some calls as they can come in. The SMS and WhatsApp portal is open. 0701 933 9960. But the phone line, you can call in case you want to drop voice note on WhatsApp. I will allow that, right? 0701 933 9960. And of course, the SMS and WhatsApp portal, that is it. And the phone line 0810 951 0951. Call 0810 951 0951. Hi, good evening to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Sunday Magic.
Oh, this is Tony Hospital. Welcome, my brother.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you. Good evening to your colleagues in the studio.
Good evening, Tony.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, I just feel for that lady, that legend. Honestly, what she said, she revealed a lot of things, and I knew these things will happen. The whole thing now they must have demonstrated. That is the word around the world, God, saying that if Nigeria, the team is going this way, he doesn't think they are going to qualify for the World Cup and the Confederation Cup. And it's true, but I guess he was not heaping the whole blame on Madugu. No, but it is the leadership. It is really, really sad. Now, because for the sake of time, let me come forward. Now, when you talk about the ladies, you should be on me. See, there's a saying that all play and no work, all work and no play. Sorry, make that a mere toy. Yes, I guess you unwind. It doesn't take anything from that. Are we trying to say they spend better part of their time, frolicking? No. Sometimes you do, and they need it even more because of the stress, because of the psychological, emotional stress they are getting from the leadership. So they should unwind sometimes, and that does not take anything away from their merits of playing well. The whole team now boils down to the FA, the NFF. They should restructure that particular department so that the whole thing will trickle down to the basics. Thank you very much. Let us make their own contribution. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Toye, for your thoughts. 0810 951 0951. Keep the calls coming. Hi, good evening to you. Welcome. Oh, missed that. Do want to call us back. 0810 951 0951. So I made a lot of valid points here, talking about preparations of the Falcons. South Africa, Cameroon, a lot of these teams are leveling up. Hi, good evening to you. Welcome.
My name is Marvelous.
Welcome, Marvelous.
Okay, so the main problem of this thing is just like the NFL. the NFF, and I was just thinking like the team does not have a structure. And another thing is that the Super Falcons have now thinking that the WAFCON is their birthright because they have won it 10 times. They don't feel like say, I'm on our WAFCON, we just be their winner. Even for them to lose to Jessica Malawi said, it's just like a big deal. So the problem is not only the team and the coach. The NFF to make a structure for the team.
Okay. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi, good evening to you. Welcome.
Hello, good evening, sport team.
Good evening, my brother. Your name, please.
This Evangelist Gospel from Rumudaro.
Oh, evangelist, preach the gospel to us.
It was so sad to hear the exit of our girls once again. They follow the trajectory of the men. Well, I will not blame even our football body, because the FIFA have a greater role to play. They contributed to part of it, because I think there was a time one of our former presidents wanted to dismantle the board of the NFL. So FIFA stepping and said that there should not be government interference, because the Nigerian, our government will have stepped into that position and then dismantle all those boards. Then a new board will come in. So part of this corruption is solved by FIFA. So if FIFA actually could allow at least for allow for some consideration, let our government, the government of the day, try to step into their football affairs or sport affairs to put things right. I think this will go a long way also in solving some of these problems. Thank you and God bless you.
God bless you, evangelist. 0810-951-095 on the SMS and WhatsApp portal still very open. 0701-933-9962. Henry, so also made mention of South Africa, Cameroon in particular. They are match analysts. They are people.
So you're telling me we don't have a match analyst in this 21st century? In this 21st century, Madugu does not have a match analyst. In fact, I don't even blame himself. I don't blame him. Although I feel he's not good enough, but still, I don't blame him, because if there are certain things he has been asking for to be added to his coaching staff. Well, I'm not surprised also, because I'm not sure they say, how they go they carry Fidelis Ilechukwu and what's his name now, Daniel Ogumodede, and just join Eric Shell. It will look like that. They're not even doing anything, those two there. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Eric Shell has his own. That's why he was requesting for money for his own, or salaries for his coaching staff. Because there are a lot of people behind the scene that do a lot of job. And a lot of people don't realize that coaching is beyond just standing by a touchline. You have match analysts, you have your first, second, and third assistants, you have your set piece coaches, you have you have your physios, there are a lot of a lot of things that go into preparing a coach in a coaching crew that goes into preparing a team. You know, most coaches are not even in charge of their training sessions.
Yeah.
It's the assistants.
Yeah.
Or the first assistants that are in charge of training sessions that set the drills and all those things. Some coaches love to have the hands-on experience, like when you see somebody like Irayola gets involved, but Klopp at the initial stage in Liverpool, he got involved, but not as much. Selko Buvac, his assistant there, was one doing it. Then later on, Pep Linders took over. And for Mikel Arteta, is this man, what's his name? Why is the name of Arsenal's assistant manager skipping my mind? Okay, now we're saying Chelsea go to bring Darren McPhee from Aston Villa as their set piece coach. Portugal were using him in the World Cup for their set piece. There's a lot. You need a match analyst, because you have to analyze the match. That match analyst sits down, watch the previous tapes of the opponent to face, and brings out their weaknesses. The coach looks at some of the tapes, analyze also. They come together with the coaching staff and devise plans. No, don't give him. Instead, you're looking for a star coach. You're looking to, I like as they know go the World Cup for Brazil. I love it.
They want to choose their own person.
It's paining me. It's painful, but I'm enjoying it because of
Senegal.
Yes.
You saw how Senegal crashed out because of how they are doing. They are more concerned about visiting. Oh, Jesus.
Like, it's a mess. It's a mess. Some to the full. It's a mess. And I think this is the eye opener we need. Under 20, we don't qualify. Under 17, Women's World Cup.
Is it really the eye opener?
That's the problem. Will they do anything? And that's the funny thing. The FA chairman might still go and vote Gusso, and we see him for another 4 years. I think the NSC has to, because even the NSC are complicit. Where the money they NIS is complicit. Where the money they, right? Because Shaibu say money. That was like where the money they? Where's the money? Where's the 2 billion? 2 billion is almost $2 million that was released to prepare for the WAFCON. And you're telling me that nobody can account for $1.8 million right now. Nobody can account for that money. And we think we're serious. And we think we want to go. We would have gotten. You know what I would have. It's good that we didn't even qualify for the World Cup, because if we went to the World Cup, we would have been beaten silly. Would have been beaten silly. Something like would have been made jest of. Remember when the Super Falcons would lose 8-0 to France or to. That's what would have happened. We would have lost that badly. It's even good we didn't qualify. But I like us. It's painful, but I also like the fact we did not qualify. I like that we did not qualify because something needs to be done. The Super Eagles, it has been bad for the past 8 years, even from Phoenix stemming into Guso. But the fact we qualify for the AFCONs and we've just find a way to make runs in the AFCONs have been papering the cracks. Now the AFCON is going to be every 4 years. So you don't have the luxury of every regime, you only get to have one AFCON. You don't have the luxury of having 2 AFCONs in a regime to just try and paper the cracks and make it look like everything is okay. It's one AFCON after this next cycle, because we have the 2027 and 2028. After that is one African Cup of Nations. So if you don't sit up, even that one, even the AFCON we they use hide our mediocrity, it no go day again to even hide. Now you only get one. You have only one chance. So I think a lot of these people, like a country like Nigeria, we have the likes of Michael Emenalo, Sheyi Olofinjana, and they're nowhere near our football. Sheyi was approached to become the technical director, Eguavon's job, under Pinnick, and he asked them what their plan was, and they didn't have a plan. It's just like, oh, Sheyi come, and he was like, that's a learned person, that's a very much educated person, he has a master's, a chemical engineer and all that. So he's like, I'll go there and you rubbish my name. The man was his technical director, sporting director for Grasshoppers in the Swiss League. Emenalo is the head of although he's leaving, and the Saudi Pro League.
He turned the Saudi Pro League into what it is.
We saw what he did in Chelsea. Did well at Monaco. So these are people, like, it's not rocket science. It's not, Michael, please come and help run our football. These are the sort of people that should not Amaju Pinnick or Ibrahim Musa Guzo or Mohamed Sanusi. Those are not the people that should be in our football. Those are not the people. I'm disappointed with a lot of ex-internationals. Victor Ikbeba, Austin Eguavon, Mutiyo Adeboju, which other person again?
Has been very vocal.
He has been very vocal.
Very vocal.
Because, I mean, like, there's another person, Daniel Amokachi. They are sorry to say this, but they are disappointments at this point in time, because they keep on supporting this board. When you're seeing these people kill Nigerian football, you're seeing them kill the thing that brought you to the limelight, that made you who you are. Everybody's being afraid to talk.
The funny thing is, currently now, I listened to Ibrahim Gusso after that loss.
And you're setting up a committee.
No, even after that loss to South Africa, and he was asked, are you under pressure after everything that has happened? Guess his response. I'm not under any pressure. We did our best.
What best?
That was exactly what he said. I have the voice inside.
What best?
He said he's not under pressure, that they did their best.
You should resign.
Things like this happen.
The fact you didn't even qualify for the Super Eagles, you don't qualify for the World Cup, you should have resigned. Then the Falcons, now, that's something that, quote unquote, we took as our birthright. You didn't qualify. You should resign. They should chase you out of there. He should, sorry to say, but he should just please get out of the glass house.
So
it's as simple as that.
Apologizing. When you don't do the job, leave. You should be voted out. You should. Anyways, preseason is on. A lot of teams are trying to get minutes under their belt. Manchester United, they just finished, and Ruben Amorim was able to get revenge against his former side. Obviously, United, of course, losing that preseason game to AC Milan by 4-2. So Manchester United losing to AC Milan by 4-2.
You're on the Niger side of things. Mention it.
Chukwueze.
Samuel Chukwueze, 2 assists, 1 goal.
Okay. You see them performing well in their clubs. When they come to the Super Eagles, it's like they don't know how to play football. Because not. Sometimes they owe you for if they owe you for 2 years, you go Greek call work.
Is it not your pieces?
You go Greek call work.
I no go come. I'll get very rich. I no go come. Anyways, Chelsea also played today against Real Sociedad. They won by 3-1. João Pedro netting twice. Seems like he's going to have a very fine season. Morgan Rogers also. When I thought you crazy, when I say now fine player, they play for.
But João Pedro expected to have a good season.
So what is good for Greece is good for Uganda. Morgan Rogers also got a goal for Chelsea today, so he's opened his account, not officially though. Some other teams who have been active in pre-season, like I did tell you, Manchester United lost to AC Milan by 4-2. Tottenham beaten Hoffenheim by 3-0. Of course, other teams in action. Borussia Dortmund currently playing a 2-0 against AS Roma. That's 60 minutes on the clock in that particular game. I'm looking for reasonable teams that are playing preseason today because I'm seeing a lot.
Fulham beat Stuttgart.
Yeah, Fulham beat Stuttgart by 1-0. Sunderland also beat Rennes by 2-1. Leverkusen beating Newcastle by 2-1. I hear Dan Bonn is the new captain for Newcastle United. Brentford beat Frankfurt by 7-0. By 3 goals. So yeah, it's all transpiring in preseason. It's Shield. Arsenal against Manchester City, of course, will be here. New updates on that particular game. But rest assured, one major league resumes today. So the league season, in case you have business to conduct, yes, you have investments to make in football. You have to be the way they ask you to play on they have to be come to you. So you have investments to make.
And it's invest towards
Saturday. Let's get happy from 6:30 p.m. Sevilla is arriving by account from 8:30 p.m. Tomorrow night, you see against Bilbao. 4 p.m. Espanyol is the from 6 p.m. And the Monday night is Deportivo La Coruña against I like the name a lot. The Championship 2 has also resumed today. Of course, resumed yesterday. It resumed yesterday. Wolves playing out the 2-0 against Blackburn yesterday, and some other games which were played today. Norwich losing at home to West Brom by 2-1. Bristol by 2-0. Of course, Swansea by 2-1. That has 6 minutes on the clock between Sheffield United and Birmingham City. Tomorrow in the Championship, Watford against Southampton. That was a Premier League game last season. One by Premier League game this season. As I would still squeeze a few goals, we have around 240 seconds to go. Yeah, so keep the countdown going. On WhatsApp, I've got some thoughts here. Son of Devil, I've told you I'll do baptism and change your name. I'm always scared anytime you send me a message. But Son of Devil is texting and says, "Greetings, guys. Anything that will make Nigeria's Eagles not qualify for the next World Cup will spell a massive doom for Nigerian football. Pep can't take the Eagles' job except the working environment." Did you say Pep? Wait, is it the Pep I know?
Yeah, we talked about Pep.
Okay. He said Pep can't take the Eagles' job except the working environment is up to standard. But if he takes the Eagles' job as things stand, Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup just because of him. But how far we go can be embarrassing. Son of Devil, that was your thoughts on the WhatsApp portal. Also, I could squeeze in one more call. Okay, I could squeeze in 2 more calls. Let me start with this. Hi, good evening to you. Welcome.
Yeah, Tony is on there.
Okay, Tony, welcome, sir.
Yes, sir. Just a minute. Yes,
Problem.
I think the lady that we just featured, the star. But let's just cut them some slack because it's not mean fit out of 13, I begin to think 13 editions, 10. Well, they've tried, but even though it was an abysmal performance. I think she said if only 25% of their son given to Radin was given to them to their coach, would have the heaven would have been its limit. So let's cut themselves slack and prepare the team once again for future matches or edition. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Tony Host, for your thoughts. 08109510951. I could end the show with some of the latest transfer updates. It's official now. Jed Spence, around 18 minutes ago, made official. Jed Spence has joined Inter Milan on a 35 million euros package deal from Tottenham Hotspur. He signs a contract until June 2031. And just about an hour ago, around 4:53, we're talking about Nigerian players. Taiwo Awoniyi, he's signed for Coventry City, so he'll be playing in the Premier League still. Coventry have agreed a deal to sign Taiwo Awoniyi. Of course,
that should be alongside Frank Onyeka.
Yeah, alongside Frank Onyeka. So he signs for Frank Lampard's team. Club agreement is done on that one. Aston Villa trying to hijack the deal for Zion Suzuki. They're ready to match PSG's conditions of the deal.
And also quickly, Liverpool have initiated direct contacts with Crystal Palace for Adam Watson for these reports.
Okay, and this is what we call it a wrap on the show this evening. We return by 1 p.m. tomorrow. We'll drive you through all the sports. Of course, the Community Shield is also tomorrow in England, and from 4:30 is the transfer show. My name is Somto Isaac. Did the show with Osasi Kimin and of course Henry Ogugo. Chief Suo was also on the show. Aruna is here to bounce me out for the news, and of course keep it logged on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We are the